Okay, so today I'm going to play another tournament. I've been doing only tournaments exclusively. That's going to be part of my whole road to 2000, like that I'm trying to get to in general. But I'm only going to do it in tournaments from now on just because that makes it more interesting. And you know what I discovered? Since I was doing my Red Dead Bounty Hunter series on the Switch, I discovered it's actually on PC. It came out in like October, so that would have been perfect to do it for the Thanksgiving episode that I always do that series for a Thanksgiving special. It's so stupid that I got the Switch version, like, oh, I'll try that for the first time, but I didn't realize it was actually on PC. I almost wouldn't have believed it if I heard it, but that would be a good chance to try out online too, because I never played the original Red Dead Online, which I assume that would revitalize it by having it be on PC. Unfortunately, the Switch version doesn't seem to have it at all. So this is the one that I would have liked to do, but it's already going on. Maybe I'll still do it with some time left. Imagine if I still managed to win it. But no, with all this drone stuff going on, all the scare, it's it's very fitting that was the joke that I made. That's pretty good. It's like, I live in the US, so obviously it's like, I know that like if we caught one of the aliens in a drone, they would say to us, hey, I thought you guys were allowing illegal aliens in left and right with no questions asked, because that's what we were doing at the border. But obviously that's taking the illegal alien term very literally. I feel like I made a joke on that a long time ago too, just in general. Like, I don't know, not to do with anything going on with actual potential aliens actually here, but I actually saw one myself too, because I live in New York and I saw some lights in the sky that look a little weird. Like you see planes and stuff all the time, so you could just be imagining it now or interpreting that, but it could be that there does seem something unusual going on with like the number of them and whatever, but no, I had written that A Game with Gods, where it was a very elaborate short story in which I'm not going to rehash the whole thing, but it just made me think of it like, aliens come to Earth and they're sort of testing us with a game of our own creation. And so they use chess and their own knowledge of it and their own intelligence, and they pick their best player, if you will, or somebody as a representative to play us. And so we're allowed to pick our best player to play against them, right? And obviously it's fictional, so I'm not using like a real chess player. But what was my favorite moment that I just kind of wanted to rehash is that there's this moment in the middle of the story, right, where we're playing the game, our best option, our best hope, right, to save us, plays against the alien, right? And you think it sort of is a great thing that would be like, I wish, I could make a little short film or scene about it where like it seems like, oh, how is this going to end? How can it end at the halfway point in the story and this and that, right? And the game ends in a draw. So as much as I make fun about chess and everything, and that could be potentially how it ends too. Like they said, if we lose, they'll destroy the planet, like in Space Jam or something. And if we win, right, we save it. But they never said what happened if it would be a draw. So that could be the twist ending, that, oh, it's a draw instead. But no, that happens midway through the story where you're having this game already and it's like, oh, what's going to happen? And then, oh, it's a draw. So chess is fun. So that's such an exciting, awesome moment, because it's like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. And this was before I even really played chess a lot that I wrote this, but like, there was something very telling about that moment. So you set up all the drama, like, oh, the beginning of the story is like this, introducing everything Ocean's 11 style, getting the crew together. One person's an analytics expert, engine expert. One person's a more old school type. You got the best chess player in the world, all this kind of stuff. So you're assembling the team, and then you're having doubts and you're getting scared, and the aliens are setting up their whole plan and explaining everything, right? And letting this be a test of your intelligence and everything. And then it turns into, we play the game, and then it's a draw. And so, oh, now we have to play again, right, for the actual final showdown. So, like, I don't know, there's just something really cool about that moment. You would never expect that to be actually where you're going with the story. And again, that could be how it ends too. That would be like a troll ending, which is not really what it was, but I won't even say what it was. But then it just ends on a draw, and it's unsatisfying for everybody. But technically, we didn't lose, even if we couldn't beat you. And the alien plays as the black pieces as a symbol of their confidence. I sometimes reference a lot of short stories and stuff that I've done over the years, but I don't really like to get into the whole thing of it. So if it's the bishop, I'll take. Yeah, isn't it fun to draw incessantly all the time? Like, now, technically, oh, you know what? I could have potentially won that, I guess, if I. Yeah, that's a very cool thing. It's sort of an archetype of storytelling that I've done too in other contexts. Like, not so much with an alien necessarily, but like, there's this observing force, right? It's just a trope of mine. An observing force that's sort of like testing you or judging you somehow. It's sort of hard to explain. So it sort of sets up for, I don't know why I even did that. It sets up for a conflict like that where, I don't know, you're being objective and looking from the outside looking in. So like, a good thing is I reamed that last player. You know, you can be objective and like, oh, we're judging humanity and all of its flaws and this and that because we're looking from the outside. It's an alien doing it. It's something else doing it, right? Much higher rated. Bro is weird flexing, dude. You can't be that much higher rated because it's only 1700 and below. Okay, so you never understand really who they're talking to because it's just random. Like, they're Big Fly Otani. Bro thinks he's Otani from baseball. That I remember Stephen A. Smith was saying, oh, he can't be a star because he doesn't speak English or something like that. If they take, I take. If I had a double stack, which I couldn't even have anytime soon. But yeah, that was a pretty good story. In fact, that's what inspired this very piece of art that is my chess channel art. Remember, this isn't an art that I made for chess. It's an art that I made for that short story, right? Where this is the alien, right? In the robe and everything, controlling the black pieces. This is a guy. I mean, it's symbolic. It doesn't mean this actually happens in the story. But this could just be him practicing against somebody. But symbolic of the game that they're playing and like the the act of them about to lose, even with the white pieces to show how good the alien is or whatever, shows you that the planet's being destroyed in the background, or like for every piece that gets taken, we're gonna nuke a city or something, and people are dying and stuff like that. You take. So we're in a good position here. I mean, there's no harm in me doing this. It's just kind of. They could take here. I take. I don't really want to do that, but I mean, it's okay. I always miss this one though. This is the one I would rather do, at least until I get back to 17, which could be a while. But it's like, I always miss it, and then I end up in the less than 2001, or the last episode I didn't even get to play a rapid game because I kept getting stuck in there was no rapid tournament at all, right? But the less than 1700 one is perfect, and so I don't really want to play the other faster formats or anything like that. But yeah, that is pretty fun because I don't know. I'm trying to remember other parts of it. Like what other interesting things happened? Just the fact that, oh, come on, bro, come on. Come on, bro. I don't know what's even happening right now. This is kind of getting a little tedious. 26 minutes left. Like, again, even if I win every game, you're not gonna be able to keep up with them. 1587. I like when somebody who isn't the highest rated player in there wins it though. These are all 15s. Like, where's the actual 16 plus that could be taking advantage? Nobody's even there. It'll be I'm the highest rated person in there, or at least I would have been if I had kept up with you attack the queen, but I can just go back, but now you're gonna get in trouble. And the reason why is because, oh wow. See, this is when you just trade too fast and you kind of just you trade too fast and you basically, you know, come on with that, dude. I was doing fine. This is what happens when you just don't castle either. Okay, dude. Okay, you can have it. You're so lucky, bro. Like you're lucky that I don't care enough to actually pay attention. Now you could still trap that knight in there potentially to be able to um potentially take it, but I don't know. Is 1400 good? No. Especially not on an inflated site. Okay, bro. Okay, dude. Okay. Look at him go. Go to here. It'll be like a fork, which you could just take. I'm not too happy with this whole position. I mean, I don't know why you'd expect that that would be good. If you raise, I could take. If you come here, I take for free. If you go there, I take. So there is no good answer option to that. But also, it doesn't matter because you just, I don't know. Whole thing is a disaster, and I wouldn't really even want to trade the queen. They could take. They would take. I would take. What a disaster, man. I hate this. I always just lose interest in the middle of a game, honestly. Like I have a problem like that, which would be really hard for me in classical, but I guess at least with classical you resign yourself to the fact that that's going to happen. Like you know that that's going to be the way it goes because it's just very you know, you resign to how monotonous it is going to be. Just like with chess itself, you resign to the fact that, oh, you're going to study and you're going to do this and that. And, you know, compared to like Blitz and Bullet and whatever faster formats that you kind of have some illusion that it's more interesting than what it is or whatever. The point is that they can do whatever they want now, so it's okay. Yeah, chess has become totally like a filler type of thing, but I've fallen down pretty hard, and it kind of shows you my whole level of focus. Like this is not a very, I'm not too happy with it because it doesn't matter anyway, but it's just like, I don't know, something about it just doesn't feel right. It's such a minimal amount of effort that it almost makes it seem at times like I'm throwing on purpose, or like I even say this is a filler category for me where I'm just doing it just for the sake of doing it, not because I'm really taking any major interest in it. So the knight should be, oh, I guess not though. They actually saved it. Okay, good job. I couldn't even win the dinky knight back. They only have 2 minutes, but I just kind of threw. So I mean, why wouldn't you just take it? Bro, just hurry up. Or, I mean, don't hurry up, because then I have a chance. You raise, I take. You can't take anything here. I can't really do anything with the rook. They're up by +7, but they're being a little bit slow, thankfully, about making this happen. Double stack, which doesn't do a whole lot necessarily. And the reason why is because the reason why the problem is that I don't know. It doesn't really matter for right now what's happening, but it's a case where you're able to consider the okay, fine. You can have it, bro. I even said it earlier. Like, it's one thing if you don't want to play. Like, that's how I am normally. Like, I kind of am not still taking it super seriously, especially with my lack of not wanting to study. But now it's become really bad because I'm just doing it just to do it, right? Because I like to stream every day. But this is kind of just annoying. If you're gonna do it, I don't know. But there is such a boring element that I kind of expose in the game too, where I do find it kind of tedious as far as like I could draw every game if I really wanted to within reason, but either you try to go for the win or something interesting, or you try to I don't know, just do something a little bit different above and beyond. They're still struggling to do this. They might get a stalemate. And there's a point where you sort of give up, which you shouldn't do, as far as you give up as far as just you know, you're losing, but you should still fight it out. Or if you are gonna give up, you should just resign. Like, I always hate resigning, but you know, I effectively do it anyway because you they're actually kind of struggling to do this, which means they may actually stalemate with so little time. Especially, it's important for you to move fast too, so you don't give them time to really think about it. But no, chess is one of those communities that I actually lost a lot of respect for, because it's so, not only is it so like borrowed knowledge and repetitive and stuff like that, but the fact that people get so egotistical is just a testament to how much time they put in. As in, you know, they're not egotistical because, oh, it's genuinely so impressive. What the fuck, bro? But they're egotistical because they put so much time in that they almost have to be to try to feel like they earned it, or you know, to validate what they've done, that they've wasted so much of their life playing a board game and studying it. And so it's like, you see that with certain communities like Path of Exile or WoW or something. People play this game all day every day, and it's like their whole identity and their whole life. So of course they're going to be egotistical and proud and show off and talk down and kind of make a big spectacle. And the reason why is not because it's so impressive, although it can be to a certain degree at a certain level, but it's more just like, you know, it's under 1700. None of us are good. Except I was over 1700. And I really should be, but I'm smurfing. I'm literally, ban me. I'm smurfing because I was 1720 legitimately. Like, no questions asked. I even got there like twice. I got there, then I fell off a little bit, then I got there again. So like, it's completely, my pink flamingo technique is immortalized. Like, you can't deny what I can do. It's just, I'm too much of a lazy clown to actually do it properly. But it's amazing how much of a difference that makes with respect to, you know. Okay, bro. Okay. I don't know what you even are expected to do there, because it's like, you could unleash that bishop anywhere, but there is nowhere to actually unleash it. So that was actually a draw, and then it's a situation where you're able to not really do anything, and the reason why is because you're able to consider the fact that you have knight covers knight and you have that. So yeah, again, I'm just doing trades just to do them, which you shouldn't really play like that, honestly. I gotta use something better with the bishop, and I can't find like a really great spot to put it. He's got to take that little extra time. Sometimes I'll get too comfortable or complacent or impatient. I love when I join late and I lose every game, but I'm still not the lowest ranked person. Like, how are they lower than me? Even if they lost every game, that's basically what I did anyway. So it shouldn't even really matter. They'll take there if I don't do something about it. And so we can try to... This would be a trading proposition on multiple levels. So that might be the best that I can really come up with, even though it's not a good move. I can always identify that. Like, I know something's not good, but I do it anyway, just because you're able to consider the fact that you have the ability to... I don't know what kind of move that is. Seems like a waste of time. You just do a lot of back and forth. Okay, that doesn't change anything at all. And oh, you know what? That's always a good attempt at a bait because you... Oh, no, you're not even attacking that, though. I'm acting like I have to cover that with the knight, which I don't. But either way, that's fine. I can set up for double stack here. You do have to stay attached here because he's probably going to go back and then attack that. You have this potential trade. Everything is fine with this. That's fine. You could give a check, but it's not going to matter too much. And that doesn't really matter either. You can just go here and attack it directly, and he'll just go back and forth and do that again. You could just go there, it's fine. Who is gonna play 2000? I assume the format that he's talking about. This is kind of cute because you get to... I mean, it's already covered, but it's a case where you get to... they're going to immediately do that in terms of the pawn. The whole saving grace of that is the fact that it's already covered, so you don't even have to worry about it. You'll go like this, and I can just do whatever I want. But normally that would have been a big issue, so I guess I didn't really think of it. Or like here, if they could give a check, that would be, well... Oh, God. It's kind of an annoying spot, but it's okay. And then what you got to do is try to create some sort of attack of my own, but I can't seem to do that. So anywhere that you go, I could potentially take. I guess I can't take here, but they go back, they don't have like a lot of good squares to really go to. My light square bishop is kind of in a useless position a little bit, I'll admit. And the reason why is because don't know. You gotta bring it down, I guess. It's hard. This is my V-shaped structure weakness, is the fact that... Okay, fine, fine. You wanted to play like that, dude? Go ahead and do it. I don't care. Nothing they're doing is really all that impressive. I just have to take my time and do what I can. They can't seem to give a check. They can't really do a whole lot. If you're just able to simply try to put forth some attack here, that would be nice. And I always go in expecting to, you know, do a little better, and then I just kind of throw somehow. You could do this, is very cute, just because you could have tried to do that, but it wouldn't work. Even without them doing that, the knight is still covering, so it doesn't matter. You could go here, but then you lose the cover. You could go here, but then I don't know what happens. I can't say that this is really a great move, but oh shit. Well, I wouldn't say that's a misclick, but it's just like a miss move. I don't know what that was. I think it feels like I'm just doing it on purpose at this point. Where okay, fine. And I can't even move the goddamn bishop, so even as annoying as that spot is, I'm just you know. And here this guy's not even low on time the way that the last guy was struggling, at least, so that's how I ended up in a stalemate. Oh, hey, how's it going? I forgot to keep my chat here. Let's see what we have. I'm just playing at such a garbage level lately, but I did get bailed out with a stalemate the last game, at least. They could do this, which doesn't really bother me too much. They'll take here, which also doesn't matter to me too much. Maybe I should just go for it. This might be more valuable in the long run anyway. And then you can just move this somewhere. There's nothing really that you can do with the queen, right? That's going to be too bad. They might try to bait for a trade, which would be probably very good for them. That is considerable as far as being able to just... I don't really get it. Like, you could try to mate there, but it doesn't necessarily work. What? Okay, fine. This one should be over anyway, or... I guess I should pause it when I'm trying to change my art and stuff. I'm 1799 my highest. How can you be 1799 if you... Wait, what? But how? Even if you won every game in this, you should have entered and be less than 1700, so you're literally cheating. Or maybe he's just watching. Okay, let me go change the art. I didn't have to do it the last game, obviously, because it was a stalemate. I guess I could play that 2000 and below one next. Which, again, it wouldn't be impossible for me to win that, but it would just be like, you know, I can't even beat these people here. You do get a good variety of matchups up and down and stuff, so it gives you some, you know, something a little bit different that kind of does simulate a real life tournament setting, in the sense that you get to I don't know where we actually are in this now. German philosophers. I have no idea. Isaac cases, German philosophers, shogi theme, which again I can't use those because it'd be way too confusing. Okay, Let's maybe play one more in this lobby, and then I'll try to do a different one. I don't think there will be another rapid one that's very significant. Either hourly rapid, which that one goes on too long. I won't necessarily stay the whole time. I had this kind of thing where I wanted to, you know, be honorable and just not quit out or pause like that, but I can't always do that. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and play one more game here. I'm not too happy about it. It really feels like I'm losing on purpose, and I hate to say that, but I don't know what it is. I'm just not really trying anymore. I was on at least a moderately good streak for a while. Chess Godzilla. I like what I was doing too. It's like it's just a high effort level of play that you can show what I can do, and I've sort of validated it to an extent. Like it can't be a fluke where you're just able to do that, right? Get to even 17 and it's not provisional and it's kind of consistent, and I'm kind of playing at an okay level, and it's just so many of these lazy moves that I keep making for trades, or even beyond that, I get to you can get away with that to an extent, but you just still have to do it sort of intelligently. And the way that you can do it is by oh god. You can always come back with this though now. Don't try to move too fast in the opening is the real lesson though, because you're able to basically do it in such a way that even if you think you know them, you should be a little more careful than that. That makes this a target in a kind of an interesting way, actually. Like, that's a pretty good sequence of moves. Somehow they've set up a pretty good thing here. So either way, they get to take this, but then it could turn into something bad because it wouldn't necessarily have done anything, but they're sort of pinning that down in such a way that doesn't really matter, but I think I can't move it, and so now, or I mean, this is the bigger threat, obviously. And the problem now is if they just take the bishop itself, I mean, if they just take the knight, I lose, but I shouldn't rely on just that alone. And now if I go here, then I can finally move this. This you could theoretically hit, and then if you do, you can't move it, and then I could double attack it. So it could actually backfire on you and turn out actually pretty well, but I don't know for sure. And what I do want to see is I can just the problem is with these pawns that something always ends up happening that's kind of stupid. Where it ends up just being like a waste of time, right? Nobody's actually doing anything, and it's just kind of repetitive and boring. You know, the more boring a style of play is, the more boring a style of play is, the more is that exactly as they planned, or did they actually make a mistake there? I don't know. The more boring it is, the better it is. The more interesting it is, oftentimes the worse it is. Like, there is an element like that. They take, I take. They could probably just mate my dumb ass. There's probably some double attack incoming that's like take, take, take. And again, there's just nothing I can do about it even. But if you take the queen off the board, then a lot of things. And what are you doing in tournament 1700? Yeah, I was asking that exactly. He's cheating, or he could just be here just talking and watching. It doesn't mean he's actually playing. It'd be sort of mathematically impossible even if he was playing, because you're able to consider that oh my god. 12 seconds left. It's the end of the world. The game's just gonna end in the middle, but it will let you finish it. Even as excruciating long as that is. If it was in a classical setting, that'd be really annoying too. Now you have to wait like another hour even after the timer to actually do this, or it should just call it a draw, or the person with more time should win. And this background is a little dubious, but hey, it's just an image from a game that is totally legitimate, so I don't think it's a problem. So that is actually okay, because there's no problem in terms of we did the trade, they did that, and then we get to do this. And the reason why we get to do it is because now we're double attacking. I would take, they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. And we have to consider the position of the queen in doing this as well. And the reason why is because of the simple fact that they haven't even castled, so we should have something going on, but I can't really figure out what it is. I would take, they would take, I would take, they would take, or I would take, they would take, I would take, they would take, I would take, they would take, I would take. It seems to work out either way, because if they take, it seems fine, because if they take, then I take. Oh, but I can't. But I can't. That's the problem. Okay, they're only +1, but I mean, that was pretty obvious. I mean, I'm just always trying to bait trades endlessly, shamelessly, in a way that's kind of dumb. Oh, shit. Is that actually a problem, or is that fine? I don't know. They could take, I could take. It doesn't really matter. That's my biggest weakness at times. Is my worst move is always like where I just trade something. It's still okay though. Nothing is actually wrong with this. Is going to pawn trading spree. I'm kind of ahead a little bit with that, or I caught up with the one that I was down by at least. Sometimes they'll just pre-move something there and that'll be enough to win you something, but this is probably one of the worst spots you can go to where you get yourself kind of constrained there. But it's a situation where they can go after one or the other of them there, and you just have to figure out what I can do here to kind of even it out, and I'm not really too sure. I mean, this should be pretty much over. In fact, it is treating it like it's over, even though what if the game I was playing was performance 2000, 2000, of course, and they're only 1400. Nothing dubious about that, am I right? Like, what the fuck? We gotta pull a Kramnik over here and question everything. They're going there, it's covered, everything's fine. But no, I'm often too lazy and I just go for like the easy trade or something simple in a way that probably isn't advisable. And so that's obviously questionable. You would think this would be an obvious kind of intuitive move, but I'm not 100% sure. You should probably be able to take this though as a result, or maybe not. So if you take, I take, you would be able to take, but you can't. You would sort of choose one or the other here, and so I almost don't even care, but I mean, both of these are going to be problematic. You would think this one would be actually more valuable, but somehow they don't. You take, I take, you got one pawn versus one pawn. Honestly, dumb move. In fact, one of the worst moves imaginable, because now you can't even take that, or if you do, then it'll be a draw in a different way. Okay. As if it wasn't going to be a draw anyway. Bro, I've had enough of this. Or it doesn't even give you enough time to actually do that. Well, I guess because we went into overtime. Nobody's won a game yet, so we can still play it like this. This is chess. Yes, like why do we need to... Or yeah, everybody's gonna think they're Gukesh now. Bro thinks he's Gukesh because, you know, Indian world champion. Like, it's such a big deal, even though we just saw that not too long ago. So this one is obviously going to be a little different because you're not able to we got to draw there. Too many of these unsatisfactory outcomes that keep happening, and the reason why they happen is because that's just how chess works. I'm playing it the right way, and even these clowns who queenside castle are doing it the wrong way, but nobody really stops them or punishes them for it. And so you have a situation where you go here. If they take, I take there, it doesn't bother me at all. If I go here, it's good. They take, I take, they take, I take. This is okay. I'm just not even taking the time to calculate in the most basic sense. They take, I could take here though, 100%. And they choose not to even do that. I could take, they could take, I could take. And you're pinning this to here. You could attack it again there. Or something of the sort. And so it's awfully hard to cover that even, right? If not impossible. And so you're basically able to go here, and then nothing you do is a big deal. And then you could try to double attack that, but I don't even like the idea of doing that. 1672, yeah, bro, you know what, man? You know what, dude? Now, if they take the queen, I take the queen, so it's fine. Or if they, that was actually the wrong move, right? Because if they do this, then I do this, but then they still do that, right? So they would have taken the queen and the rook. Now, so wait, they would have been up like, +3, then +6, then plus, I don't know. It would have been better for them, I'm pretty sure, if they did it the other way. But we go ahead, we trade, it's perfectly fine, and then the main thing is you want to stop them from getting into here, which would be probably pretty advisable. And the reason why, but you can't stop him from doing that even. Okay, dude. It could be a knight versus knight nightmare endgame, and we're playing this like it's like a blitz tournament because we have the ability to consider that we're playing so fast, using like 2 minutes the whole time or something. I guess I didn't join this one too late, so I could totally still win it, but I keep joking that like, oh, I'm gonna win one of these, but I probably should be able to. It's not that big of a deal. Or at least I'd gain a lot of rating in doing that. In like attempting to do that. Okay, so that was pretty good, exactly as planned. And now the bigger picture point comes in with respect to even if they take, I still take. So that's a beautiful thing. Is that enough to win you the game? Probably not, but it is something substantial. And so I can't decide which one you want to do it with. I guess this, because look how far away that is for them to get to. But it's also hard for me to cover it, but maybe not. Akuzi, I am Indian, bro thinks he's Vishy, bro thinks he's Gookie. Now you can say that. I don't know why they call him that even. Okay, now if I trade this, maybe you win, but I'm not sure. And frankly, I don't care because it's just stupid. This whole exercise is just dumb. Like, it shouldn't matter, but... Right, they go there, I go there, and then it's just an on and on, back and forth shenanigans. But they're the one who's going to be forced to move in some way. Or I can push them out with this. So the difference of this one pawn shouldn't be that big of a deal. And the reason why is because you got to do the king opposition as much as possible. And this alone could break through, because if they keep going, I take. If they take, I take. And then you just run with it. So they might have just lost the game on the spot there. Oh, you've lost. You've actually lost. I don't care what you do on this side. I just have to make sure they don't break through, but it's over. You actually just threw the game. You took what should have been a draw and turned it into a loss. Bro thinks he's 1672. He's like as bad as me. What was that, bro? Just learn endgames. Just study endgames. I could even still sack for this if I really needed to. And the reason why, or I guess now I have to, but doesn't matter. We still have another pawn to spare. That's how badly they messed it up. That even I messed up, but they still gave me the window and the cushion. So let's try to understand. I am ranked 10. I'm top 10. So if we take this seriously, this guy's on a 2-game win streak, but I could do the same. It's, well, that's the sad part. Even if we lose, we'll lose on the pacing. But at least I'll be up there, right? If I just win every game and just play the whole time. I joined a little bit late too, so that's a little bit unfair, but I guess it's my fault for going overtime in the other one. Let's actually take this serious. I'm going to bully these people, and this is going to be fun. If you decide to go here, they would take, I would take, they would do the cheeky thing if they really want to do it. But no, I'm actually top 10, so we better take this very seriously. It doesn't matter really, right? It's not like it proves anything, but I just enjoy this as a little different structure than what I typically do. And I love the fact that there's so many of these too. And they give you like these tournament points and stuff that I don't really know what they do, or it like shows up on your profile. Like a lot of the better players have a lot of those trophy icons and stuff. Or it should give you like a free patron wings if you win enough of them or something. Or again, a custom piece sets that, oh, I totally have just from an add-on anyway, but you go here, I go here, perfectly fine. If you take, I take. I'm gonna have to go raise here, raise here, raise here. Everything's predictable. As much as I mock openings and stuff, and as much as I've never really studied them, over time you start to gradually adjust anyway. Not even that what I'm playing is exactly the right way to play an opening, but it's at least the way that I'm comfortable with, and there's a certain like thought put into it. You're typically supposed to do that, but I don't really like it, and so I have to accept the fact that, I don't know, everything's pretty much smooth and comfortable. That I'm not really sure about, but if they would take, I would take, I don't know. They would take the pawn, I would take with the knight, and then they can't move that, and so it becomes a bit of a problem. Like even right now, if they just walked right into it. They just walked into it. They can't do it. Now I can double take, which I would take. Okay, it doesn't really matter, but these pawns are pretty ugly as well. And so you have a situation where they would move that, they would take, I would take. It really shouldn't matter because they take, and then this is still covered. Or they could double take, but they can't because they have to address this take first. Otherwise, they lose the queen or the rook. So like, they would take, oh no, but then I take, but then they take. They're threatening there, which doesn't really matter. This is a check, first of all. And then from there, you have the ability to consider, or yeah, you also can't draw games. You have to win every game. You have to play the whole time. You have to win the game quickly. You have to not draw. They obviously take with the bishop. I mean, it's not much to think about. Like, bro, what are you doing? So now you should be able to do this, but then again, this is dangerous and I can't allow it. And the reason why is because if I do this, they take and then I can't take. So we better do it here. So we go through all that. We win a dinky pawn, not really a very big deal, but whatever. When they have that double stack, ugly kind of pawn structure, we're almost doing them a favor of ridding it off our site here. Standing is going to be that a lot of people are at 4. Again, it would be mathematically impossible for me to be at 4 because of the simple fact that, like, literally, you're able to, I don't know, like, I've only played enough games to barely do that. The best time to play chess when you're half asleep and about to go to bed and everything because you're obviously, well, whatever. If I just win every game, I'll still be in a reasonable spot to do this. This could be very good, but this is the problem. God damn it. And this could be dangerous, but also they just basically be giving it up for free. This is really the consideration. I could try to move this back here, actually. I wouldn't mind that. Hmm. Not exactly sure. I should probably think about a move like that a little more deeply, but um let me think about something. I won't even say exactly what I'm thinking sometimes, but in case I'm getting sniped and I gotta use that as an excuse. Um like if they had done this, then they take, I take, then they check, then I move, then they're here, they check. Right, so that's pretty much mate because you're gonna be able to, I take and then you go there. Or wait, take, right? Then you're about to go like this. So I could go here and then I don't know. It would have been weird. I shouldn't waste time worrying about that, but there maybe was something there, and maybe there still is. That's why I shouldn't do this too flippantly all the time. And then because you're setting up for basically a royal fork too, and doing that. And so I don't know. This seems cute, but the problem with it is that it doesn't change the fact of what I'm doing there at all. Or yeah, you got to pretend like, oh no, I blundered this, and then do the little bait that's like, oh, they're gonna try to do something that you tell them that you think is a good idea, but then it's actually not. So this knight is really pissing me off. I'm just gonna tell you. So I don't see what you can really do. It would be the kind of bishop setup where you can do that, but I don't actually get it. Um, okay, that's too bad. I mean, I guess I kind of understood the threat in that, but I don't have a brain to use in doing that, so it's okay. Right, like I'm identifying the threat of that knight the whole game, but I just can't. When it really comes down to it, I just can't do it. Okay, I'm only -1, but I'm not too happy with it. I mean, I don't know what it is, bro. I just can't do it. If you attack the rook, they have to address it first. They're gonna double attack it or something. I mean, try to do this, I guess, or that was potentially bad. I would love to do that, but I can't. If they take, I take. They take. It doesn't seem to really do anything. Let me form Vietnamese. If I go here, you're still covering this square, so it doesn't matter. Me, he means from, obviously, but it's just the way he said that. I don't see what that's doing. You're setting up for that, maybe. You go like this, double stack it. This is adequately covered still. They could triple stack, or they could double stack here. And so you're in a good position. They got a little fork off. That was pretty good. Standing, they're like one game ahead, which could partly account for just the time that I started late, or just the fact that they're just winning these super quick. You know, don't resign. Don't give these people the satisfaction, because you have no real expectation of to this. You'll have to give that up, and the reason why is because you're getting royal forked otherwise. And the fact that we're double covered there doesn't even really matter, because you're able to. They would take, I would take, doesn't really work. That was a very strong thing that I did there. That was actually very good. And so that breaks open the whole game. That's pretty good. And you also have the ability to consider another pawn. And there's nothing that they can really do right now as far as, you know, I shouldn't get overconfident, but they're kind of going for something a little ballsy there, which is cute. But it shouldn't really matter. And the reason why is because you just need one cover for it, so that should be good enough. If they take. Yeah, I like that moment because we kind of broke the whole game open with it, and everything is good. They're going here, which is interesting. I don't know exactly what this means. Like, you go here. If you go here, I go here. And I don't see what the rook is doing in that. As far as look at how hard they fight, bro. Come on, man. Give me a break sometimes. This you can't do anything about. You try to go here, try to go there. This might have some actual relevance to it. That's sort of still a lazy move. I think this is maybe not as important right now. So they would potentially go there. And so if I go back, that's fine. But then they would go here. Like, I'm not getting a good sort of clean option here. So what this does is it enables me to try to trade. Obviously, again, I maybe should have just taken that, but you know, I think I got a couple pawns already. Like, I should win this. You could come back either with a queen, or you could do this. I think if I do this, it's good because you're setting up for the double attack onto there, onto the pawn, and of course they can win a pawn here themselves, but they're not going to, or it's fine. You go here. And I might be able to wreak some havoc with it, I guess, a little bit. Still gotta watch these pawns, watch the back rank. And this is good or not. Oh, this is very good. Sometimes you get overzealous and you might end up making a mistake here, but you probably won't. Right? Nothing you do is going to be too consequential. This would actually be perfect. Like a double check moment where you do a check into a check into a trade. They played actually very well, though. I can't deny that at all. What? They played very well, by the way, but throughout generally, and then it sort of fell apart with one move. So that's kind of what you got to earn. And bro is gonna now waste my time and prevent me from getting the top spot because. Okay. Now where are we in the standings? I am at still number 10. Bro is doubling me up. Like, dude, what am I looking at in the game? Like, come on, man. I'm winning every game. Like, what more do you want me to do, bro? Bro, this is a troll format. I hate this. You win 100% of games and you're doing the best you can, and oh, haha, I'm still 1900. Like, come on, bro. This guy actually lost one, but he's played 4 games in the time that I played 2. Like, give me a break. Give me an actual break. It's stupid. Like, what do you want me? Oh, yeah, you're winning, but you gotta win faster. Haha. always people just go undefeated all the time. Like I can't do it. But as long as I stay perfect, I'm happy with that. Like you can't win. You'll never win any of them. You can play perfectly every time, every move, every game, and it just doesn't matter. You have this situation here. You can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. You go back. That seems like actually a bad move. And the reason why is because I don't know. You go here for now. You cover that, and you also want to do this. Possibly. I don't really like where my queen is right now, but I don't know. At worst case, I can go there or something. They'll go there. They'll go there. I can go there. If they go there, I can take... I don't know. Or, in fact, that's quite bad because you're able to threaten that, actually. Yeah, the only thing I'm not happy with here is the fact that the queen is in a very, very odd spot. I almost can't even explain it. Like, why is it there? How did that happen? Why is this acceptable? You could try to do something here. I could try to do this, but I mean, I don't even like it. Like, what does that even do for us here? Doesn't seem like a big deal. We give the summer to go. We give the potential push here. We could set up for something this way as well, or it doesn't even matter. Let's just set up for the bishop pair itself. And the way that you can do that is obviously you go here, go here. This is maybe a concern a little bit, but it's really not. And this isn't even possible to do yet. So now you have that there, which is kind of just an irritating move, honestly, because it's a situation where there's just nowhere you can move it. You're locking that in there, dude. I'm not happy about this at all. You're gonna, if I take, then you have some cheeky thing, but I don't know. And the problem with this whole thing is the knight. Like, the knight is always in such a liability-esque position. 1582. Standing there at 10, like, okay, dude, I give up. I concede. Like, just forget it. It's so stupid, man. This is a little bait and switch. Whichever one they go, you can go with the other one. And then you can also do the, try to keep moving everything here. Although that kind of forces you then to take in a way that I don't want to do because... everything is pretty much settled down. So we go here, everything's locked in. I always like doing that. You can try to go here, and then you open up something on this side. It's kind of cute. I kind of like this closed position and everything. I mean, again, as long as I stay undefeated, I don't care, but I'm still not happy with the circumstance. Like, it seems so dumb that you're able to, you know, you can do everything right and you still lose. You can't win. You just can't do it. I won't even be top 3. Like, I'm literally at... what am I at? I'm at like only 4. Right? I'm at like how? It's because I'm slow, I guess, but we got a patron over here. You got this thing is kind of cute. And so I don't know exactly what we're trying to do here, but there's nothing you can get through with this. What you have to do is you have to maybe double attack it. This doesn't seem like a good idea. So what you're going to do is you're going to... Sometimes where knights can actually excel in positions like this, very closed, very stale, very stagnant, very you know, I don't know exactly, but you go like this, you go like this. Could be potentially good. If they go here, I can take. If they anything they do, I can take. I thought they might go here and just try to trade, which I wouldn't mind even trading myself, but I'm trying to avoid it for the time being. You go here and then here, and that's like a very strong octopus knight position, right? That can't really be questioned. And so you go here. Doesn't really bother me at all. Now they could take there. I mean, it's not like they can't just trade, but there's always some like disincentive for doing that. Like, oh, if you do, it still benefits me in a more nuanced way. That's like something that I probably wouldn't even take advantage of because I'm not that good of a player to be able to do that. But you're setting up for the trade here. You're setting up for the trade here. So nothing, you go through all this for really nothing. There might be some nuanced positional advantage that you're getting out of it, but I don't know what that is, so it doesn't matter. This is a good nuance because you're able to first of all prevent the castle, so that at least makes it worth it. And then here you have the ability to consider. Yeah, I'm always nervous about the pawn movement. Like there's something you can do with the pawns, but I don't know what it is, and I don't really care to do it. Like I don't know how to explain it. The other knight can't really go anywhere is the problem. I guess I could try to open this. I just don't really like it. I don't like the idea of it at all. Go to here, I could take... I like my position here, but it's still gonna take forever to actually do this. I mean, you can take advantage of the win streak. Like, if I win this, I should get up to 8 because, you know, but so I'd have to win like 2 more in a row to catch up to 12. I mean, again, these people are just perfect. They win every game. They win them quickly. They're just gods, obviously. Everybody's just a god gamer here. So you have the ability to go here. Now, if they take, I take. If they don't take, I take. So you have more than adequate cover. If you take, I take. Okay. Now you can set up for another double stack. Now, this is going to be uncovered. I can go to here. I can double stack it again. I got to be careful about these stupid ass knights and stuff. And the reason why is because of the simple fact that I don't know. Again, it seems like a good position, but it takes too much work sometimes to actually make it happen. They take, I seem to be able to take, and it's good. I don't see what the disadvantage is still. Even if you do this, you do this. Like, what do you mean, dude? What do you mean? You're gonna do that, then you do that, then you do that. I guess that's actually what you're gonna do. You do this, and then I can't necessarily take, and you're even hitting that, so I didn't really think that through at all. This seems very potentially dangerous. Isn't that almost mate? Damn it. That would have been so good. So close, bro. I can't do that. I can't give a check on a light square. Here's raw. End up making a mistake somehow. Or maybe that would have been all I would have needed to do to set up for something better. Like this is potentially good, or I could have done like the yo-yo type of thing where you go past and then you come in. But they could easily have covered that a variety of ways. Does it mean double attack? They're gonna come to here or something. Take. I mean, I'm just putting everything out there and it's just not gonna happen, I guess. This is where actually a common trend happens that's very upsetting in chess. Is like you'll be in good positions, but then you'll squander them away. Imagine not resigning when your opponent has 4 queens. And that is like sort of trolling them in the tournament way. Imagine making 4 queens. Like, when would you ever need to do that? Bro, what is even happening in the game right now? Like, how is this physically possible that you're not mating? How? Explain it to me. I hate this. This is so much pressure. I can't do it. This is what I mean. Like, you get frustrated. Like, I give up. I can't do it. I can't. Whatever attack you have to do, I can't do it. And then I'll end up losing because of it. But, like, you should never do this in this position where you just give up the attack, but I can't figure it out. It's too annoying. Like, attacking. Bruh. Bruh. And you still won't resign, though, somehow. +6 advantage here. You can just get out of there. They're gonna have some crazy mating pattern anyway. I lost 200 yellow because I tried so hard to get my yellow back. Why am I like this? I mean, I could actually take that, but bro is gonna make me take all day to do this, and I'm not too happy about it. GCC compiler. Bro, come on with the game. Why are you behaving? Why are you behaving like this? I don't care about even. Just forget it. Do whatever you want, man. Like you should have a certain honor code, bro. Please. Or again, as long as you get in the last game, queue time, it might even out. Want to be 1800 again? I want to be 1700 again. How do you fall off that hard though? Really? I do it because I'm a clown, but. I hate this so much. Like, you're so fucking annoying, man. I'm gonna make some mistake now and lose the game because I'm a clown. Like, I get it. Just, I don't know what that even means. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. You bro thinks he's Gukesh. Like, yeah, play the game out even when you know it's a draw or when you know it's out, when you know the outcome. Like, I don't care, man. Bruh. Okay, we're on a win streak. I am in rank number 8. And just to be clear, oh wow, you should be higher than that. I've won every single game. Like, what? Explain to me what you want me to do. explain the format. Oh, just win faster, haha. Even when these people are trolling you and when they know they're gonna lose, they're still gonna drag the game out, which I can kind of understand doing. You're kind of salty, so even if you know you're gonna lose, you're gonna still make sure that, oh, they don't win the overall tournament. Like, I don't care, dude. I genuinely don't even care. But like, look at how hard I'm trying to do this. It's impossible. It is literally objectively impossible. You cannot do it. You could literally be Hikaru Nakamura right now and you won't do it. You know why? Because, well, I guess you'd be mating people before they even get to resign, but they can still take the full 10 minutes, like, before they let you do that. That isn't there like a bad sportsmanship thing for that? Like, I don't personally care, but I don't know. Now, I can't take that. You know, like, you're gonna lose, but you just do that anyway. Where you get to, oh, I could have actually lost that. Somehow I got overzealous. I would take, you would take, I can take. Okay, let's just not make any obvious mistakes. If I just win this, I'll be at 12 points, which is not going to be adequate, but I might get like top 3 or something, or some of these people might actually lose the game. This is a little bit annoying. You think you're all cute. Very cute, maximum level cuteness. I get it. Now we get to do pretty comfortable position. I don't really want to do that, but it's gonna be just as bad anyway, I guess, if I don't. And so this is pretty consequential, because I would take, I mean, there's really, I can think of no reason not to do it. You might give a check there, you might be all cheeky and cute, but that may have been a mistake as well, because you have, well, anyway, I don't need to worry about it too much right now, but then again, that is a problem. You can raise this to here, and then there is going to be some problem coming up, but I can't figure out what it is. I don't even know what GCC I do, no compile, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Yeah, let's not talk about something as boring as programming. Oh, wait. We're talking about chess in the first place. Okay, you should 100% be able to do this, and everything is fine. Now we're going to get punished by getting a draw, though, of all things. That doesn't matter at all. I'm not happy with this pawn structure, but I can't figure out what to do with it, because I can't figure out what to do with it, and the reason why is because of the simple fact that, okay, I would love to trade, but they're not going to let me, of course, as usual. You could go here. They could kind of, well, I can't even do it, though. I'd be willing to live with some, maybe suboptimal thing if it means that I can trade queens. How the hell I defeated 1700 and 1800? I don't know. You tell me, dude. Okay. I would take, you would take. You could keep going, which could be maybe a concern, but I don't know about it. You would take, I would take, I'd still cover. This one on the other side is not too consequential either. I guess I could have moved the other one because they gave up the threat here. They would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. Seems actually fine. Or now, oh, you know what? Okay, dude. It's still fine. You go to here. The other rook is just so inactive that I'm not happy with it. Okay, we can't go too fast here, but we gotta squeeze the water from the stone. Is it good to leave my job at the bank to be an electrician? That's actually a very nuanced question. I'm not sure. Why did they do that? Of all the moves in the game to do, why that? I mean, I can accept the fact that this is going to be hard to cover. I really can. And I can accept the fact that I'm probably not going to win this game even still. And the reason why is because I can just keep doing it. The bait and switch. Keep doing it, dude. Learn your lesson. Wow. Look at that, dude. Look at that. Fucking does the same thing over and over. Incredible. Now I don't know if this entirely works. This is more suited to the point of where I'm trying to go. Okay, you raise it. They could go there. I do this. So I go here. So if they take, I go, and then it's also covered there. And so if they take, I take. If they don't take, I keep going. Okay, and then... No. Or wait. No. Oh, no. Oh, what was that, dude? Okay, dude. See, isn't that earned and deserved? Like, man. All right. You can have. There is something about chess that I must admit, like, no excuses or no anything. Like, there is a psychological lack. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like it happens with a lot of people. There is a lack of interest that you show in the game repeatedly, like where you just don't care. That's really what it is. Like, it's not actually that. Maybe that's the flaw of chess. It's just not as good of a game as people make it out to be. With all the draws, with all the time consideration, with all the other clown behavior, like, it's just not that good. Maybe I just don't like it that much because so much of it is just an effort thing. I'm not questioning the years of studying. I'm not questioning anything else, but you got to be kidding me. Like, there's so often there's nothing there and it's a draw, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. These positions are so easy to get that, like, I knew exactly what I was doing as far as, oh, I thought this would mean I'd promote, but I'm not actually thinking about it. So, like, I wonder, what am I actually supposed to do there? I really don't care. So I did pretty well in that one overall. I would have had a pretty good chance. Or maybe you get like a double win streak if you win like even more in a row, and now I guess I won't see that. Because even the best case, I might get a draw here, but I'm not too happy about it. Like, there is something to it. Like, to be good at something, you have to really care, and I just don't care at all. Like, so often I feel that way. It's like I'm forcing myself to actually do it. Even I don't really know how to do this mate super well. Give me a stalemate. Bro is actually gonna lose this. Look at this, dude. Look at this, dude. Okay, fine. I have to change my shit. Yeah, that is really too bad, huh? Wow. Nice game, bro. Nice game. The perfect game, by the way. So boring that you lose your interest midway through every single game, and just, I don't care. Like, I'm more than willing to acknowledge that too. It's like, call it an excuse if you want. Like, it's just not fun at a certain point. I can draw every single game I ever play. I can get a stale, repetitive, boring drawish position just like the GMs do. I can get that if I want. Like, I so often do. And then some, either I just make a mistake because I'm getting bored, or I'm trying to maybe do something more and get an actual proper outcome, but I have too much of a sense of honor to be a degenerate draw fiend, and I just can't play like that. We gotta figure out the actual thing here. I did so well too. I would have had maybe a vague chance if I went on some crazy win streak. Probably not though. I mean, really, just the time consideration of it is so annoying. Okay, let's actually find the piece that. What was I at here? I forgot. Kaneo Midnight Chat mod. What is that? Just makes it bigger? I don't know if I really want that. Xmas board, something. The Christmas set was actually pretty good too. But it's kind of bugged, like where the one thing doesn't work anymore. Glass. Okay, this is good. I do like this one actually. So you gotta go here. And you gotta go. So what this does is it hinders the development of the knight. I'm certainly in no hurry now because I gave up my win streak bonus too. I wouldn't have won, just to be clear, but like, who are these people? At least that guy's 1900. Some of them are like 13, 1500s or something, and they're still doing this. Like, it makes sense that they would be, taking advantage of a format where they're farming all these lower rated players, but wouldn't happen if you use Clang. Okay, bro, hurry up, even though I'm the one who took so long. You can go here, stop the pin, and then you basically get to... This doesn't simulate what glass pieces would look like at all, though, in real life, where they'd be all like see-through and stuff. Because I'm not an electrician. Oh, I can go here. That's pretty sad, bro. That's very, very sad. You go to here, you take. You go to here, I could trade it. Which maybe I wouldn't even do that. Like, oh, I should try to do it where I'm actually going to trap it and win it, because the way he left that was kind of a little bit questionable, but somehow, I don't know. So something is a little problematic here. This is kind of what I would be inclined to do, but I can't do it. I can't move it. Look how the knight's being such a liability already. Because this is like, they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. You'd have to do it in exactly that fashion. Because that's really where the money is. What rating is this guy? Oh my god, dude. I mean, at least if you're a high level player, Gukesh should start a stream instead. I watched your stream. Yeah, it's not very riveting. Although I was doing, this is actually one of my best tournament performances ever, just because I actually didn't lose like every single. I always wanted a real job. What is happening, man? Like, I don't care about the double stack. I don't care. Bank is a real job. We gonna make the banks a lot of money, the way that Tommy Wiseau says in the room, right? We made the bank lots of money and they betray me. I'm fed up with this world. We signed a new client for the bank. We make them a lot of money. Okay, we go here. They would take, I would take. It's perfectly fine. Take. It's so easy to undouble that it makes it feel like, oh, look, that was so bad. You doubled your pawns. It's the end of the world, but nobody really cares. Bro thinks he's Stanley Ipkiss from The Mask, right? Like Jim Carrey's character in The Mask, working at the bank. You take. I can't take. Or I mean, I'm covering. Okay, so this will be the last game. This will be the last game for today and for every day because I'm just doing this whenever I get a chance. It makes it sound like I really dislike chess, which to some extent I actually do now, but it's just getting boring because, you know, you should probably just study or do something stupid like that. The amount of time that people waste on the game anyway is such a pain, like, it's just not worth it. I could do this, I'd be fine. Really doesn't bother me. Not like farmer or electrician. What is this, bro? What is this? What? They do it with such speed and frosty, like they actually feel like they're doing something. I don't know what we're doing here, bro. I don't like my pawn, so if he gets to an endgame, they might win. In terms of, you go to here. You go here. That is a little bit irritating, and the reason why is because I don't want to make that move though. I'm actually more comfortable doing that because you want to keep this file pretty clear. No. All right, I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'll still match you in this endgame, even a +2. I don't care. They would take. I would take. Yeah, I can't really do this, man. I'm too tired. Okay, this is a good Octopus Knight position. The problem is, it's very hard to protect all this, but this might be the best case scenario where the king can cover, king can cover, king can cover. This is anchor. This is covered by that. Like, it's going to be the best case scenario that you ever get in your life. And the reason why is because the problem is it'll become a pass pawn if I don't do that. And so they'll take there, and I don't know really what to do about it. I may have created a pretty good fortress here for the simple fact that everything is adequately covered. Like everything. You come here with the king, come here with the king, this is covered here. Okay, and that's fine because that's they did that twice where what? Can I talk to just this guy, bro? What? What is that? Bro had a ding chilling level choke moment. So I was 25th. I had 8 points. Wait, what? How did I have 8 points though? I thought, wait, I want, or did that not count? That didn't count, I guess. Wait, what? I guess so we can't change the ranking later because we went overtime. So what was the point in even playing it then? But no, I enjoyed that. I'm a little so like if you do the math, I played then a total of 5 games, and so it would have been 2, 4, 8, 12. Wait, I want to see that again. Can I see it? do the math, right? If I played every game, I did 2, 4, right? 8, 12, 16. So I would have had 16 points because if you count that I won that game instead of losing it, and then I won another one on a win streak, it would have been 2, 4, 8, 12, 16, right? So I still would have been tied for this. So how does that factor in? I guess based on the performance level. So okay. I don't really get how any of this works, but see you tomorrow. Okay, so today I'll continue my tournament addiction. The only problem is we get caught in these ones that are 2,000, right? I prefer the 1,700 and below, but I almost won that last one. That must have been a 1,700 and below one still, but I won every game except for one, and so if I'd won every single one, at least I would have been like a top. I think I still ended in a pretty good spot, come to think of it. Let me see. But again, I enjoy these because they give a little more structure to... Wait, that was a less than 2,000? Oh, wait a second. Oh, I guess I did better than I realized then because I thought that was the less than 17. So think about it. I actually won 4 games and lost 1, but the last one didn't count because I guess it went into overtime, which is kind of dumb. Then why would it let you keep playing, right? Once the time here expires in the match, it still lets you do it. But the point is that I was like 20th or so in a thing that obviously has 1900s, but the point is, if that last one had counted, I would have been at 12, and if I had won that one that I lost, it would have been at 16. So I would have been like top, 6 or 7, right? So technically, I did pretty well. For some reason, I didn't think it was that over 1,700. I don't know what's going on here. They could be saying something potentially. No, I don't know that language. Yeah, let me try my best again. It shows that I can beat most of these people, or it'll match me up favorably against some of them. But this is sort of like a bottom feeder effect, isn't it? Like, obviously, there's going to be a lot of 1900s, and the 1900s should obviously win. Like, it ranks you by your rating at the beginning. So, like, it's showing you what the end rating should be. Yorka Craft Beer should win. This guy should be second. This guy should be third because they're the highest rated players. Like, obviously, there'll be some variation, but, like, somebody like me shouldn't win. Although I guess if I'm 1730 like I should be, like I just was, it wouldn't be that crazy, but I still wouldn't say I could beat 1900s consistently or anything like that. But no, I like this too, considering that I only stream for about an hour. This is actually perfect. And the reason why is because, this is exactly an hour. So I just come in, do the tournament, and that's it. And then if I want to do something else later, I can. I really do like what this has done because it's very simple, but it's like just, it's the same thing. I mean, you're just playing a game anyway, or playing games anyway, but it's just the same format. The only thing that annoyed me is the fact that the one time, I don't know what that is. One time I go in at a particular time and then they don't have any formats available, like the, there was only blitz tournaments and stuff like that, so that I didn't really care for. But now they have some sacking potential. Whenever you have like 3 pieces loaded up like this, there is a sack potential, right? But it doesn't mean that you can necessarily do it. And see, if you go there, you go there. I'm not really sure sometimes what to do about it. And the problem is that this is kind of cute, I guess, because you're attacking the bishop and covering that pawn, so... And the bishop really has nowhere to go, so... Even if you were willing to sack now, you could take back. Sometimes it takes so long for this stream thing to show up. Or wait, now it's not showing up at all. But yeah, I don't think I've won a tournament before. Maybe I have just by default in some way that is kind of... What? Wait, why is it not? Normally it takes a little bit, but it doesn't take that long. Okay, it's my turn. They go there, so you can keep kind of bullying this. Now this becomes a real question whether you should do this or not. And the answer is I don't want to do it, but also this thing has pretty much nowhere to go. And so now... here's where you don't want to make just a meaningless move to just pass the time, but I don't know exactly what I'm going to do here. They could bring the knight out. The queen just becomes too much of a target at times. It's kind of annoying. Please, now this is covered in other ways as well. And of course, I didn't think that through because now you're just... God damn it. Because now you're just giving that up for nothing. I blocked. Whatever, dude. I mean, this will open my king pretty badly, but the reality is that... they'll get this as well, I suppose, which is very odd. I don't even know what happened, honestly. It's very strange. You get to go there, and then... oh, wow. Like, what is this position, bro? Look at the trouble that the knight causes you, too. None of this would be happening if the knight just didn't exist, or... okay, bro. Okay. I don't care. So if they take, I could still take back. They take back, I could still take back again. So they're doing all this, but they're doing it sort of without a sense of purpose. Like, they're up by a little bit. That was a good sequence of moves that they can make within literally not even a minute has passed. So clearly this guy is just the best player we've ever seen in the history of chess because, yeah, 1596, just god level players. Like, I'm so outclassed by these people. Whatever, bro. So you can go here, you can give a check, but I could take, if you go... anyone here study Val International School? Okay, you can still do that, can't you? Like, take, then take, then take. So that was a terrible... What is this guy's deal? They're just moving with such conviction, but a lot of what they're doing doesn't make sense. You're hitting this pawn pretty hard. I could already take this is the whole point, but unfortunately, I'm not going to have the balls to want to do that. So you have the back rank open, and the reason why you have it open is because of the simple fact that you could go here. So we're putting a pretty good amount of pressure on this double stack. This person, if they took their time, is like literally a 2000 rated player based on how they play this game, because they're absolutely like playing these insane moves. Like, I'm shocked by some of it, and they're moving way faster than me, and they're just like, bro, like, how do you play like this, and why do you play so fast then? I don't really know what to do with the knight, and the reason why is because I don't know what's even happening. They'll go here. If you go here, it's trouble, but the thing is that I don't have to do that, really. I don't want to let them go to the back rank, but I also like the idea of moving this to another way. You could go here. They're going to go here, let's say, and it's not going to be good. This would be cute, like they'll give a check there, and it could just end badly. Like, oh, I'm pinning, but it doesn't really matter. I want to do this, but I can't really do it. Let me do it anyway. If they go there, I can easily move wherever I want, although maybe not so freely. Because if I go here, they could attack it again. If I go there, they could obviously do this. This was my whole intention, is what I wanted to do, but... okay, I'm perfectly fine with that. They're just making very banal moves. Now it's a knight and a rook versus a bishop, or I mean a rook versus a bishop and a knight. And the problem that you run into here now is that the knight is kind of a useless piece in the game, in case you didn't realize. Because it's very, very stupid, and I hate it. And now I'm just going to put it in the line of fire, and it's just going to get me in trouble. Like really. They're just going to double stack, then I have to save it. Then I don't know what's going to happen. You already know. Like, I can see the future. Like, it's just going to be bad. The knight sucks. It's a liability. It's going to lose me the game. I'd rather just not even have it. You go here. Okay, that's not what I was expecting though. This is a bad move. But I got to get it involved somehow. If we could put it there. They're hitting this. I certainly have to move the knight. Now, if you go down to here, that would be a problem. Okay, let's see what we got here. They'll go there, I guess. This seems like a move that I want to make, but I don't really want to make it. I'm just sort of baiting trades a lot. They'll give a check or do something weird. Okay, bro. Okay. So they can take here, or no, they can't even. The bishop would be in a good spot, but it's just a little bit odd here. But no, there should be a chat room just for the players that you're playing, like not. So they're gonna do that, which is cute for sure. And I'm also going to go here. And so they can't give any checks there like that necessarily. They could go here though, which technically for now they can't do, but. Or no, this actually works because that's a mistake. Because if I take, it's like, oh no, they can take the knight. Or no, they can take the knight though. Never mind. It's like the knight could cover, so it's not like they could take the queen, but they could just also take the knight. Man, I don't know. This is gonna end badly, I'm sure. Such a messy position. Like, look what a mess this guy has made. Hey, don't say that shit. Okay, go here, and then they. There's a lot of back and forth. Like, this guy has no sense of purpose with what he does. He just does random stuff. Sometimes it's good. A lot of the time it's good, in fact. This is just going to be caught out. I mean, this knight is just a good representation of what knights are all about. I'll just say that much. Like, they're absolutely just... I don't care. I don't care. He'll give a check. Just get rid of it, man. Just get rid of the knight. I don't want to see it anymore. It's stupid, man. I'm not trying to do anything with it. I literally cannot even just get it out of the way. I shouldn't even try to use it there. Like, it's a failure of mine that I would even try to. All right, bro. All right. And yeah, the speed of this guy is what I'm most impressed by. I just don't get it sometimes how these people play. It's insane. And if you're this good, then why are you only 1500? I guess even I could say that about myself at times because I am a lot, you know, I'm sort of smurfing, but not really. It's a different kind of smurfing where you're just a clown and you don't play up to your potential and you kind of just are lazy and stuff. Okay, we'll change this, change this. Yeah, that is insane. I mean, good on that guy. Like that guy should win the whole thing because I mean, you can't play like that. It's just bro is literally 2000 plus and just smurfing or something. Just the speed alone is insane. Like that alone would beat me even if he wasn't as that good. God damn it. So what one was I just on? I already forgot. Pieces, okay. Binding of Isaac 1, Christmas board. Glass pieces fixed. Libra. Oh, I like this one, but the light pieces are almost too light. We go here. So yeah, I have 0% chance of winning this one. Even if I win every game, I still have a 0% chance of winning. Just because they're able to like win more faster than me and stuff like that. That game was absolutely, I mean, again, it's something annoying too that sometimes, okay, you do that. I think typically I go here and this is okay for now. If they take, I take. If they raise, I could be potentially annoying, but they can't really afford to do that. So it ends up actually being fine because the material is even. It's just kind of an awkward, annoying thing to do. Just a typical thing that 1400s even do. Isn't this proof that like people study even at a low rating? Like, how would you know that, right? Like, who does that? I never do that. And how would you have the confidence even to do it? Or I don't know. Ronaldo, Messi, something, something. Okay, so I mean I've already lost, so that's too bad. And in fact, I can't lose another one because I don't even have any more art, so I'll just have to deal with this. So this, you can't do anything. They're going to create another fork here. And so now there's a mathematical anomaly and impossibility that's happening because this isn't like a valid thing that actually is meant to happen. So I don't get it. I've done that same thing like a million times, but oh, now we're caught out in some variation that I don't know because... Bro, what the fuck is going on? Like, yeah, these 1400s are just opening experts, I guess. Like, they would take, I would take, they would take. Like, I gotta put some pressure at least. Like, I don't care. I just give up. I mean, they're too good. I don't know if it's because of a tournament setting that these people actually try hard, taking it super serious, study all day, every day of their life. I don't know. I really don't know what I'm looking at right now. This, I've seen 2000s not play like this, at least out of the opening. I don't understand what I'm looking at. They're just opening experts. I mean, fuck it. You go here, you're gonna threaten something there. I'm threatening this. Double attacking that, which doesn't really matter, but nothing I can really do about it. No, I'm just outclassed. I mean, remember, I was just 1700 like a couple weeks ago or a month ago, and it wasn't like provisional or anything. It was a legitimate thing, but yeah, this is what a 1400 plays like, I guess. Like, what the fuck? It's just inconsistent because you get this in, oh, it's because it's a tournament. Like, that just somehow matters that much, but people definitely try hard a lot. It just makes me sad when people study openings and stuff at this stage because it feels like, you know, it's just kind of dumb. That's kind of cute at least, but see, it's not even that, oh, I'm making a mistake or something. Like, some of these games, you just feel like you're actually outclassed. Like, I can't do anything. I'm actually just like out of my league with 1400 and whoever the last guy was. That's the feeling I don't get. Like, I'm fine if I'm just bad or I lose to some random matches on the ladder, but this is different. And how did I do so well like yesterday, right? Like, I won every game except for one, and I even won the one after that was over. Like, the time thing was over. Okay, so he's putting a certain amount of pressure on here. And the reason why is because I don't care. Okay, dude. Just do some stupid thing here. You might get a threefold repetition or something. You are at least busting the position open a little bit, but it's just not that big of a deal. I mean, that is a crushing, like, amazing victory. Like, this guy is actually Hikaru on a Smurf account trolling still, but So let's see who is number one. Okay, it makes sense at least if they're 1900s that are. Oh, I like that turtle icon since I love classical so much, even though I never play it anymore. 1500. I mean, I guess you can't read into ratings that much, but there is something to it where I'm just kind of shocked by it sometimes. Attacking there, they can't do anything with that. They could do this. As long as you want to keep spam checking, you could be in a good position because you get to you could maybe try to induce a draw somehow, but they're still taking a while to actually finish this. But I mean, it was over before it even began. I mean, there's just nothing I could do with that. That guy is just way too good. I should add some of these people just as a token of honor. Like, that guy is literally a god. Like, I can't even do anything. I don't mind losing even sometimes, but no, I just can't even play now. I don't have any more arts. I don't feel like even bothering. Let's just analyze all these. By which I mean just do it, like, just for the site, not that I actually look at them or learn anything from them. That is insane, but no, I'm surprised that the one yesterday was actually a less than 2000. It didn't feel that bad compared to like a less than 1700. That I tend to prefer those. Because obviously it gives me a better chance when I'm already doing so badly. Yeah, I won like 4 out of 5 games in that one. Right, and even if I had done that, I still wouldn't have won because, you know, it was, I wouldn't have won because of the simple fact that people win just more in the same amount of time, right? Which I find that kind of triggering a little bit. Like, oh, you win every game, you play perfectly, but oh, you still lose because you aren't winning quickly enough or something, or they just won't resign. They're trolling you. Yeah, I've been a little bit lazy with keeping up with doing these. I just always like to have it in there somehow, even though I don't even look at my stats too much. Just, it kind of creates an overall thing if you go to like your insights or whatever. Or maybe I'm thinking of chess.com, but I think this site has something similar. Yeah, this was absolutely insane. Like, let's just look at those 2 games. I'm not trying to roleplay as Kramnik because I never accuse anybody of anything, but I'm just accusing them of being a study try hard, like way better than what their rating would indicate. So I'm just frustrated that people are like that at low ratings. Right, like, why are you even doing that? Why do you know the opening so well? But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. That's sort of the artificial competitiveness of chess, or the egotism. Like, you'll study and then you'll act like you're better than somebody else who hasn't studied. Like, it's not a real thing, right? If you really want to show off, then go become a grandmaster and, you know, actually do it the full way. But don't do this halfway thing like, oh, you're better than the ordinary person who doesn't play chess seriously, because you do play chess seriously. So for you it's a career, and for them it's just a game. Right, there is something to that where they've never studied. The ordinary person doesn't study chess, even if they play it a little here and there. The same thing, like, it really is this analogy that I use. Like, I use the microwave, so anytime I use the microwave, you could look at that and say, oh, haha, look at this guy. He's a worse cook than Gordon Ramsay. Why aren't you as good cook as these professional chefs in a restaurant? Like, just because I'm cooking doesn't mean that I'm trying to be a chef. Just because you play a game, you know, here and there, although the amount that I played it is different, so I'm not putting myself in that category, but I'm just saying ordinary people. Just because you simply play the game a little bit here and there doesn't mean that it's the same as, oh, I'm trying to treat it like a career and a job and become a title player and all that, right? So that is the bottom feeder egotistical effect that is sometimes very prevalent in a game like chess, because you almost have to validate that you've wasted so much of your life and time on something that isn't fulfilling enough, so you have to show off. And I get the appeal of that, but I look at it more in an innate way. Like, I'd feel more proud of something you do without that. Like even the level I play at is somewhat inspired by how much I played, but it's a case where, I don't know, just, it's still a more innate thing in my style and everything, but there's something I'm doing that's just different. Like, I don't know how to explain it. There's obviously like a good rhythm that I was in. It's partly an effort thing, but it's partly a style thing. Like, I'm becoming lazy where I always like to trade, but see, my thing is like, okay, a good player like I should be, is, you know, better than what I'm doing. At least you got to select out. Like a bad player will just trade everything all the time without indiscriminately. A good player will trade it when it's opportune and kind of think about it a little bit, you know, kind of pick and choose. And then a great player will keep trades out of arm's reach and just deny them altogether because they're using their material so effectively. That's always the trademark of a good player or a great player that I always point to is they won't trade pieces. They would rather attack with them and do something more nuanced and, you know, something like that where I did actually get rescued by a stalemate there in one of these. Wait, how did we get a stalemate if we won every game? Or no, wait, oh, I guess I did the tail end of that one. I don't really even want to do more in this, but I have no choice because I'm making it where my format is I'm only allowed to play in tournaments, so I don't know if that should even count if it's like some structured other position. So I guess I'll update my art and do a couple more, but whatever, dude. It's weird how this I won't blame the tournament thing entirely because I was on a bad stretch of games anyway, but it's a situation where I don't know how I've tanked this hard, but it's indicative of my style of play too, where again, it's just all effort, right? Somebody who has like good fundamentals wouldn't go on streaks like this as much, good or bad, because so much of the game is, my game is just whether I'm trying or not, or really calculating or paying attention or something. It's not so much about, you know, knowing openings or I have something to draw on or anything like that. Only tournament games? Damn, I kind of have been enjoying it though. It's ultimately the same thing basically as a random match. In fact, sometimes it's even better because I don't know, you'll get like lower rank matchups that you wouldn't get on the normal queue if you just go on the main thing, right? So I could bully like 1200s or something that I normally wouldn't get matched against, but then also you get like 1900s and stuff. But yeah, generally it should be basically the same thing. But somehow the average player here is a lot better, regardless of rating. Because they're just whooping me in the opening in a way that even high-rated players sometimes don't do. 2, 2, 4, 4, 4. So obviously you get the win streak. If you win that many in a row, the 4 should become an 8, like where you get on a, you know, super win streak. Performance 1958. I mean, some of these are stupid though. It'll be like a 1500 and his performance is like, you know, 1900. Like how? When they need the currency to swap or annoying things, you know, I work as a guy, talk as a bank. This is the one from yesterday, right? How could this be the same one if it's still going on? Okay, let's analyze the rest of these and then we get to... But no, I guess I won't count the ones that have a fixed position. It's really bad because I don't want to play some trash person too. Yeah, that sometimes happens. I'm not a big fan of that, but I guess in the end it evens out. And this kind of is fun because it simulates like what a real life in-person tournament might be like. Not that I've ever done one, because you do sometimes have to deal with that, right? You'll see Magnus playing a 2300 one time, and then you'll see, you know, some up and down with that. I don't know why it's like that, but you'll get all kind of crazy matchups all over the place. And yeah, it does end up being a waste of time though. Like you waste 20 minutes to get like one rating, even if you win. But I guess presumably you should win a lot easier and faster then, if it is that big of a mismatch. I almost beat that 1900 in the one, and I was playing 2 games at once, so I was pretty unhappy about that. Like if I hadn't been, then maybe I would have won. Playing some 960. Yeah, I do like 960. I just don't play it too much for some reason. It's more cast, but it's no theory. Yeah, I've always said I like variants more. I always used to like Chaturanga and other ones, but for some reason I've just been obsessed with trying to get to a certain point first, and then I feel like I have to earn the right to play variants because like I should be at least 2000, but it's just taking me forever. And I've fallen off pretty hard because I was literally just 1700, but I don't know, I can't be consistent. Don't play for fun. I don't think I'm at that point yet, though. I have to unlock the ability to play for fun first by reaching 2000, and then I can do it. Or I also have that tied to chess.com. I had to delete my chess.com account because of a format I did there that I failed. So now I'm not allowed to use that site until I get to 2000 on here in both rapid and classical. Then I can unlock that. So I keep creating these different conditions I have to do. If there's one for 960, I guess I don't mind doing that. Let's see. Anti-chess. Everybody hates anti-chess for some reason. They act like it's more theory-based than regular chess, which is surprising. But you're just trying to blunder all your pieces, which is, again, I should be the best player in the world then, because that's my specialty. Should be next hour. I just never realized how many of these there were. Or like what, I can make my own? How does that work? Just for organizing that, nobody might join it, but I could make some really wonky format. This would be fun to do if you were like a big personality or something. That's weird. So how come there aren't more like this where pick a very safe name for the tournament? Anything slightly inappropriate, get your account closed. I don't really get it. Oh, I mean, this would just be overall. Tournament description, clock time, clock increment, standard. Yeah, I could just make my own if I felt like. Oh, maybe some of these are hosted by other people and I just don't know it. If they just use like a generic name like that. But like, I wonder, would it really show up in the... Let me actually test it, just for the heck of it. I'll make my own just to see if it'll actually show up and if anybody would hypothetically join. 960 is much more theory heavy. Wait, what? It's like 4 first moves. Or do you mean anti-chess? It's like 4 first losing moves on turn... Yeah. Somebody else just said that, I think, the other day, too. If you don't know exactly how to deal with something, you just get screwed right out of the opening. Kind of like regular chess, except maybe not quite that bad, but it's just annoying sometimes. I swear, these last 2 openings that I saw were just nuts. Like, I don't know what was going on. I just get triggered by it. Like, I don't know what happens. This dude is only 1400, right? This is a pretty normal thing, I guess. Or wait a second. Oh, so see, I knew something was different about this position, but I didn't think of that. Like, my normal instinct is to go here, but normally the bishop isn't there. So, like, I'm thinking about something else. So then they take, I go here, I take, but then they're able to do something else. They take, and then they're threatening another fork. Like, how do you know how to do this, bro? Like, oh my god. And he's doing it so quickly and with such confidence. And then you still lose the knight, I guess. Or it wasn't sure whether it wants to do that or not. It could go here, which is very awkward. Yeah, that opening kind of triggered me a little bit. Ongoing analysis. How long is this one taking, bro? Jesus Christ. We need a supercomputer like Ding was joking about in the one press conference. Like, brain damage, that's fine. Yeah, I'll try to host one myself, actually, just as a test in a second here if this analysis ever gets over with. I literally don't even do it to look at it. I just do it to have it in my database, but they make me suffer through this. This is sort of the good thing that it shows me, too, is the fact that this is what happens when you play just for the sake of playing. Like, I play too much and I'm not, like, really invested, or, I'm doing it just to do it. I'm not really taking it as seriously anymore as... Oh, there is one here. But I'm not going to be playing that long, I guess. What is Shield Arena? I don't even know what that means. 3+... See, it's too short, though. You want to take your time. Shield Trophy is unique. Winner keeps it for a month. Then must defend... Oh, that's kind of fun. Not that I would ever have a chance of winning when there's like 2800s and stuff in there. Or yeah, can I set like a rating? Oh, wow. We broke this site with this game, by the way. Can I set like a rating limit, I wonder, is the thing. Shield Arena is everyone. Yeah, there won't be. Well, I guess they could have restrictions too sometimes, but... Okay, let me look for this. Okay, let's say it's... Well, I don't even have 60 minutes. Let's do a 30-minute one. Let's just do chess. You got to trick them into thinking it's not some random clown like me hosting it. tournament, like how do they write it? I gotta copy their font and everything. Yeah, like less than 1700. How is it written? Chess 960 Shield Arena. So this one would be less than or equal to. How do you even do that symbol? I don't even remember the Unicode format for it. Less than or equal to. Okay, less than equal to. I'm assuming I'm at that as well. I don't even know what I haven't played in a long time. I'm like 1400. I beat some really crazy player in there one time, like somebody who had played like 20,000 games and was much higher rated. Okay, let's look at this. This thing is still going on, I bet. Dude, what is this, bro? This game is legendary. I just can't figure it out. What is that? Voice icon. Okay, let me wait on this one then, or it won't even stop doing it. It won't even let me do another one. Like, what actually happened? Bro, wait, this is versus Dung Hung. I just have to remember that because I'm not gonna ever be able to finish. I don't have one going on though. What do you mean? Bro. It's literally bugged out. I don't even have anything happening. It's just ongoing forever. Oh my god, this is my OCD tendency to just want to do this. Like, it doesn't really matter, but I just don't want to forget. And then I'll never end up doing it. Okay, less than... I'm just wondering if this is exactly how it would be written. It'd be like less than 2,000 Rapid Arena. Less than 1,700. There's no space. That's 960 Arena, right? I'm literally pretending that I'm one of these official ones so that nobody questions me or everybody joins like normal. Right, you're baiting them in. Anything special. So how do they describe it? Like, I don't care about the less than week stuff, right? Just I don't even care. Like, rated less than or equal to 1,700 in chess 960 for the last week. I don't even care about that. So initial clock time could be like, let's do 5 minutes, 0 seconds. Variant 960. Time before tournament starts. Custom start date obviously is right now. 9 p.m. Wait, what? No, how can you do 9 p.m.? How do I change that? Time before tournament starts, but what do you mean? Entry conditions, entry code, don't care. Minimum rated games, doesn't matter. Age account doesn't matter. Minimum rating, doesn't matter. Maximum rating should be 1,700, like we said. Only allow no. This would be cool if you could just do this, and maybe I could just make my own format too. Like, I'll make some custom position or weird thing. So what's frustrating with this is, or no, I guess maybe it would start at 9, but it's like invalid characters. What do you mean? Even though that's the same one that is already in there. What? Yeah, totally, like entry requirements. So what does that mean? I'm locked out of my own format that I can't do? Starting in 11 hours. Oh, this is totally nonsensical. I don't know what's happening. You would have to do this and you would have to wait, like, I don't understand. What? Okay, I think my time on the site is bugged out or something. What if I just make it a random time, like 9:40, and just do it like that? 5 plus 0, 30 minutes. Number 15, 9:40. So does that mean... What does it mean, 12 hours? Like, I don't understand. Oh, I don't get it. Let me check actually in my settings if my time is wrong, because I sometimes notice that. It'll say like, oh, you played this game an hour ago, even though it's still going on. I guess I played enough games anyway, so I'm just messing around with this. Chess clock. Display, let me see. The chess, time zone. Mine are often the opposite. I mean, I'm assuming, okay, if it says you start in 12 hours, I could maybe account for that a little bit. Like it's gonna say, this is very confusing. Cancel it. Wrong by 12 hours. So that means I'd have to go up by 12 hours then. I would say let's restrict it by tomorrow. So just like tonight. So we'll just go 9:40. Oh, that is actually my fault. Never mind. Is that what it is? Oh, okay, never mind. So the problem is now that restriction should be removed. Let's just make it for anybody because I can't whatever. Okay, let's just try it. Again, I'm sure nobody's even going to play it, but let's just give it a shot. Okay, there we go. That was just my own stupidity. The problem is I'm not really giving people enough time to join then. So let me wait a second. Like let's make it 5 minutes and wait. And I guess I could wait. Why is it? God damn it. It should know time until start because oh, it's like, oh, okay, I get it. It says it overrides it. Okay, 9:45. And maybe while I wait, I'll just play like a 960 game. Okay, finally, we get it to work. Yeah, I'm just doing this more so to test. Like, is somebody actually going to, you know? Let me look at some of these if they are hosted by other people. These are just like officially hosted, period. Right, so, okay, I will give that a shot. Let me try to analyze the rest of my games, and then I will try to, maybe I'll play a game in between while we wait here, but this is the problem, is it probably won't show up, or it won't, yeah, like how would you see this, where if there's some that are like custom or right, like will mine not show up because I'm not a titled player or something like that with the Simul. I don't know where people would even be seeing this. Okay, let's go through here. Needed to be known. Yeah, it should always show up in there though, I would assume, because it let me just create it. It's not showing up here, but there should be some other manual one that you can go like find viewer games, or I mean user hosted ones. I guess it might be that you only have to invite people or something. Okay, let's see which ones we haven't done here. That one's done. I like how this one game occasionally will just break the whole site though. Okay, that one's done. Whoops. How are they all done all of a sudden now? It's bugged out. Oh, here we go. This is the same one. This one actually is just an untenable game. You just can't analyze it. The engine's not ready for it yet. It just breaks my whole thing. I guess it's still doing it even if you close the page, basically. Okay, whatever. I'll do it next time. Let me just play like maybe an actual game of 960 then. But no, it's weird because I don't know where this is showing up. Right? Shouldn't this show up just in the same menu as anything else? Even if then people still choose not to join. Leaderboard, the chess tournaments, 1 hour. Oh, these will just show for all other different times. But I mean, I like the fact that every single day they have stuff like this going on. All right, fine. We'll just forget that. And can I just delete it then? I mean, it would be good if you were like a bigger personality, but I still don't even see where it's showing up. Fine, I'll just play one random game of that just because. Let's see. I don't really care too much about the time format. You know what? Let's make it count though. We'll do a 10-minute rated. This doesn't count for any of my other formats. 960. I'm only 1400. Yeah, you can either join them or this tends to not be so bad when you just host them either. Or I don't think anybody's actually playing one right now. Or this guy is 1+8. I'm not really a fan of that format. Why is Gukanch avoiding the French? Okay, let's go to here. I mean, again, this can always be fun, but I've just been sort of almost doing that as a form of punishment. That, oh, I won't do it. Oh, well, I'm playing it like a normal opening. I gotta wait. I'm too beholden to theory, I guess. And I don't like the whole castling rule that, like, oh, you can still castle or something. I feel like my rule with that is, and I actually kind of self-enforce that, honestly. If it's not in a position where it would normally be legal to castle, you can't castle. So, like, the king would have to start on his normal square, and the rook would have to be there, and you would have to move. You know, then it could be the knight could be there, the bishop could be there, whatever. The queen could be there, but as long as the king and the rook are in the normal spots that they would have to be, then you can castle. So, according to me, that's how I would do it, right? That would be like my hard mode challenge with it. I'm not going to castle in a position like this because you shouldn't be allowed to normally. But there is some weird rule where you can do it anyway, which I don't like. So this is pretty interesting. Let's see, I just want to bring stuff out a little bit. I don't know exactly where to put anything, but the knights are sometimes as good as the first thing to do. Just they're sort of easier. You don't have to account for them as much. They just jump over everything. And save the best for last because knights also suck. So you don't want to. But they've already made a mistake because, oh, they're moving the queen too early. You need to analyze the position somewhat. But yeah, see, they're making all these useless moves. Even I know this. Don't move the same piece too many times in a short period of time. So I'm not really worried about this, but I can't come up actually with a good spot to put the bishop. More logically, you'd want to put it like here, which I actually can do. It's just going to be awkward. I'm going to create like some sort of bishop pair, even in a game like this, where you get to, what? Oh, I thought he was actually doing something there. Like a trick or something. So that was fine. Or yeah, my tendency to want to trade pieces is always pretty high too, in terms of, you know, anything, but something like this would probably be favorable. See, this is a pretty good attacking position too. That's going to be very hard for them to deal with, I bet. If I open the rook to there, we have a bishop pair possibility coming up. I like the idea of doing this. There's just one problem, the fact that this is covered in kind of an awkward way, and it's pinned to that, and it'll be pinned to that later. So what a surprise that no matter what variant you play, the knight is always going to be a liability in it. Look at the weak pawns, open as much lines as possible. If your piece pawn blocks development, that should be the main ones. So they're going to make something happen here with respect to hitting that. See, this is what I would want to do, but I guess I could do it because I don't have to move it yet. Like, oh, they do this, but then if I move it, it doesn't matter. In fact, you're self-pinning, so now you can't even move that at all, so it doesn't really work. So if you do this, you get an actual bishop pair. See, this is where you're using like your fundamental principles. Even though the position is totally random and busted, right, you're still going for something normal and comfortable that you would typically find, which they already just ruined that themselves because they traded that way too early. Now this would be annoying because you get to attack it right away again, probably. I could maybe do this though if they stay. I don't see why they would stay there though. I could raise this. So this A file seems to be pretty good. What did I even hit there? Oh yeah, I discovered something that saved me a lot of space. Like I had some Adobe Premiere Pro for like when I edit my videos, like a 260 gigabytes of stuff that I didn't know about in like my app data. That's just like for projects you worked on. That's like random stuff that's saved that you totally don't even need. I never could figure out like why do I have so much space missing. Okay, this is important because you get to. That is covered. And if you were to take, I could take with anything. And if you don't take, I guess I can't take still. I'm comfortable with the rook being here, but the other rook needs to be freed up. And this would be a good bishop positioning as well. I'm pretty comfortable with how this is going. There are, of course, rare circumstances where the king is safe for zero reason and they're random. Yeah, that can certainly happen too. The same way that everybody says in anti-chess, but you would just have to know that particular line in that case or something. I don't like the amount of pressure the knight is really applying here because, or I mean, it's just getting pushed around so much and I just don't want to deal with that. But you know what? I guess they can't really push it out, so I could be annoying about it a little bit. So if they take, I take. They can't take that. It leads to a lot more dynamic and fun and interesting situations. But what you realize is if you really play it enough, I guess you can't really ever play it enough to do that. But you could study any one of these openings and positions still, right? Where you can learn 960 different openings. Not so much that you learn every nuance of every single position, but you learn like one thing that's good about it or one little logical razor or something. So the same way that you would learn like 960 different variations of different openings in regular chess, you could learn a basic outline still that GMs probably still do, right? So it's not that people won't study them, it's just that it won't be as in-depth. Or a lot of positions occur in normal chess anyway, right? Depending, like some positions will be very similar. So everything seems fine so far. This pawn is a little weird, but you can just go like that and you're comfortable. The reason why I actually win this game is because I have damn near a bishop pair and they have only knight. So that in itself is a strategic oversight by them, right? Objectively, there's no scenario where two knights are ever good, right? And there's no scenario, like even in the best case, it's an octopus knight that you're looking for. But even in the other case, you have a situation where I have a bishop pair too, not just like one knight versus one bishop. So in so many ways, I'm actually in a good spot. So this is cute, but it doesn't actually have any impact at all. And the reason why is because you can't do anything. I mean, you have the king, you have the queen, everything's fine. There's no way this guy's actually going to win at a position like this, not to get overconfident, but you have... This is a bishop pair of some significance. They can't really bring the knight in anywhere good, though. You got to realize how useless and how much of a liability it actually is as a piece. Something's going to happen with this pawn. Like, this has been pinned for like a million moves, so at some point they're going to slip up and make a mistake with it. And you actually lost the cover, too, for the queen. Not that it really matters right now, but you probably are going to have some issue covering that. The problem with a position like this is I'll go like this and then take it. Or I mean, take it. And then now it's like instead of taking, they'll do this and pin it down. And it comes, you know, it becomes worse. So sometimes you don't want to do it where something is in front of the queen. So I can't do that on account. I mean, I guess I'll still try to go for this, but I don't fully understand it. You would have to say I'm winning by a reasonable amount. Or I'm always impressed by the engine's ability to even analyze these kind of games. Like Okay, I don't really even want to take that. I want to... Well... I would take, they would take... This is going to mess up the pawns a lot for sure. I'm not really too sure about it. If you go here, this is going to mess up my king for sure. But they can't take. So now, I would take, they would take, I would take. But the bigger point is the fact that they even don't have the rook. So even the double stack attack is no longer relevant, even if it would have been a threat. I like this because, yeah, there is no like, oh, it's not fair for them, I'm better. Like, I'm not better at all. And it's a different format that wouldn't even matter. So it's like, if you win, what else can you say besides I'm just better, I just played better? Like, there's nothing else. Even as I'm making a mistake there, but not really because I'm still winning a pawn out of it. Or, I mean, not winning, but now we're effectively trading, but I didn't think about that at all. They have something maybe brewing here. But this rook is comfortable sitting there. If they take, I can easily take. But again, the pin issue happens. So, but I have no choice because, you know, I kind of know what's happening. But the reason why I don't have a choice is because of the simple fact that you can't take with the queen, obviously, there anyway. So they kind of let me off the hook a little bit. Because they they could have made that way more painful if you think about it. Like, instead of doing that, they could pin it down. But then I guess it's not a big deal. You could just move it and then they could have taken anyway. Right, like they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. It's maybe not that bad, but that scenario can always end badly. Now, I could actually double take. And the reason why is because I don't know if I really feel comfortable with that. I'm usually not comfortable in those kind of positions. The queen is just always so much more dynamic and everything, but I would take, they would take, I would take in check, and then they can still do whatever they want. I don't feel like it really behooves me in this position to do that at all. I'm going to try to trade queens for some stupid reason. But the bigger point is that you go here, I can take back with the bishop. So this is one of my lazy kind of situations where maybe there was something better there, but I'm just lazy about it, so I didn't feel like doing anything. Now, whatever you do, you would take, I would take. Okay, now I'm very comfortable in this situation. I gotta bring out the other rook and just go for it now. Maybe the knight versus the bishop favors them a little bit. It's surprising that I'm not actually up by a pawn, though, considering how comfortable I seem to be here. And I should get a good amount because I'm provisional, so you always get that boost there. Yeah, if I do like one tournament a day, that would be kind of a fun thing. And obviously I play like I play like in such a way that I only play like an hour anyway, so it fits pretty well with that. I thought they might go here and try to take it, but this is a little bit annoying. I don't really want to put this much effort on the one pawn, but they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. I can't raise it, so something is a little bit odd about this. Is there anywhere that you can go that would be good with the knight? And the answer is it doesn't really seem like it. This is a one rare case, though, where the knight maybe could be better, though, because they could play around my bishop color, which they're not really doing, but they could do that, and then the knight can touch every square if it was just a knight versus bishop endgame. So in a 1v1 scenario like that, it can be better. Look at how hard you have to fight, though. It's not like I'm winning by any meaningful amount, so it could still end up being a draw. I wonder what the draw rate is in this compared to normal chess. It's probably still pretty high, especially amongst very good players. Like, I think we both played pretty well. It's just... Okay, I could do this now. They would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take, but it leads to an awkward pawn position right? They could make a big difference at this stage in the game, so they're actually going to flag, which I kind of don't want them to do, but I also don't have all day, so I always view it as honorable just to take time. Wait, what? They totally weren't trapped. They could have gone anywhere. Like, what do you mean, dude? Now that can turn into a pass pawn of some significance as well. And they could easily get a pass pawn here if they just kind of push and try to trade and everything, but this should be pretty much smooth sailing now. I can go here, take, but it's weird because that doesn't actually help me in terms of the overall positioning. You can just kind of march it like this. It's a lot harder to promote pawns too than you'd really think, though. Like, then the king will come in, and so I won't really even be able to do it. Okay, this is cute, but it doesn't really matter. But it's a case where I'll go here. They might attack it. I can sink it in there. And then you go here and here, and the king is maybe too far away, but they can still block. It's going to be kind of annoying. I don't really care too much about that. I'm hitting this. You go here, they go here. It's pretty much over. That worked out pretty easily, actually, as much as I'm saying it can be sometimes hard to promote. So they were still doing fine, though, besides the time issue. But then they suddenly threw in such a way that they, like, gave up the knight for no reason. So this is a little problematic still, actually. And the reason why is because you could actually just kind of sit this here, and then it completely shuts down the momentum of all their pawns. So that's kind of cute. Now I can just ignore it and do whatever I want. There might be one pawn here too many, though. Damn it. But I mean, I can easily just eat up this side too if I'm really concerned about it. It's too bad that they may lose on time, though. I don't want that to be the reason, but I can't really do anything about it otherwise. Like, I would give them more time, but let's let it play out, though. Like, but it's just to torture them and almost BM them, because it's like, now it doesn't really matter. Like, you've already effectively lost on time. So, you know, it would have meant more if I had done it sooner. Yeah, knights just always perpetually trigger me. Pretty sure worse in this case for one very specific reason. Knights were worse because there were two pawn groups. That means the bishop that has more range is better. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong in this case, but in general, like, that's the one instance where even I, as somebody who seems to be a knight hater, a horse hater, acknowledges the presence of the value of the knight is in certain end games. Maybe not this one, but there could be a case. Oh, that could actually have been bad because I was relying on that, but it's too little too late. So I want to deliver an actual honorable mate, but they're not going to let me because they'll flag first or resign first, like everybody always does. And I probably mismade a lot of times in these situations, but does it really matter because there's no consequence to it? So is that analysis still going on from that other game? Yeah, I could get to 2,000 here. I'll just go on a win streak, and unironically, I maybe even could do that, like right now, because it could come down to something, you know, more innate that isn't going to be theory-based and stuff. Not that I'm really losing because of theory per se, but I'm losing partly because of boredom, just with how repetitive some of these things can be. I don't really get how the hosting thing worked, but I don't get rating when I win. Really, bro is being throttled. He resigned before 10 move mark. What? So if I'm gonna get a scholar's mate or something, then it doesn't count? Like, because if I get to 2,200 plus, now I have 1,700. Okay, even this it can analyze so well. Let's see what level we played at. Not bad, 89%, one blunder. Let's see what it was. Just a random pawn push. But even that's like a winning blunder more so than a losing blunder, like where I had something better. I don't fully get why this is so good. Just like there's nothing they can really do about it. Oh, yes, of course. Make the illegal castle move that you shouldn't be able to do. What the fuck is all this, dude? Look at this nightmare of an early game position. Okay, fine. They go here. This is just like one of those unpreventable early game sequence moves just because the position is so busted, right? That there's just nothing you can do about it. So let's look at some of these if I could analyze them, but it doesn't seem like it wants to let me do that. Or one of them just really isn't working. The Dung Hung one. Yeah, that's always pretty fun, but I'm not allowed to have fun until I'm 2000 rating, but maybe once in a while I'll do it. Or I should just do it if I fail to be competitive in a tournament. Like, I literally just almost won one in the same exact format yesterday where, or not, maybe not almost won, but I at least did well. Like, I won every game besides one. So I would have at least had a chance if I was just a little faster, I guess. But sometimes being faster doesn't matter. You could have mate in one in like with a minute spent, but then they'll wait the whole 10 minutes. So like every game could take a minimum of 10 minutes, even if it takes you 0 seconds, because they could just wait it out, you know, and nothing happens. So, okay, this one is finally done. I don't know how or what's so noteworthy about it. It wasn't like some super high level game. Okay, we got these 2 left, 3 left. 960 theory is drugs. I'm sure people do still study openings and stuff in there, but again, it would be very impossible to remember enough for each of them. So on just a very basic level, I think you could do it. Like, okay, in position 1, you have this one sequence of 3 moves that you do. In every position, you have something basic like that. Or you know, like, okay, position 69 has this one trap that you have to avoid, right, that could get you mated. So there'll still be certain things that you're learning about it, just not as in-depth. You might think, oh, that's too much to remember, but the amount of stuff that GMs and good chess players remember is crazy anyway. Like hundreds of openings and different variations for all of them, so it's not as crazy as you think to just get like some surface level for each one. You might be able to win 960 hourly tournament. Yeah, I'm not gonna be on that long though, so maybe I'll do it some other time. Or no, oh, maybe it's. Oh, I thought it was saying it starts in an hour. That's the other one, I guess. I guess maybe I could do this one. But it's already started. Damn, if I had known that, I guess I could try it. Oh, it's one. Oh, it's a 1 minute, though. It's a bullet thing, though. That's so stupid because nobody knows what they're doing anyway, so that's not fair. And that's my one weakness, obviously, is time. I'll play a couple of these, I guess. Just 960 team for news and events. Depends on how strong people are there. Yeah, you got a couple of 2000s and stuff, but I keep playing it like it's a normal opening too, like uncontrollably, as if I actually know. But no, I would have a 0% chance of winning this because I am too slow in any context. Like, I have no idea what's going on. I just can't play fast formats like this. They could go there, which is a pretty strong move that anybody can see. Even I can see it in the short amount of time. My problem is I make that first move without even looking fully at the position at all. Okay, take here, just try to trade is the key to victory. The problem is even if I get a material advantage, it doesn't matter sometimes because I just, you know, I'll still end up flagging or something stupid will happen. That was kind of a bad move, honestly. They're attacking the queen. They can take there. There's all these things you have in your head that you think, oh, you know, this position isn't really like what it is because you're not used to seeing it happen that way. I'm not too unhappy with my development, but it's just like very confusing in terms of, okay, fine, you go here. I don't know what I'm doing, but okay, they're trade happy as me. You could go here, double stack it. See, now it makes it so much more simple, so the time issue shouldn't be a factor at all in terms of okay. Damn it. Bro, I can't. Okay, take, fine. Take there. You could have taken there. They're gonna give a whole bunch of checks here, which I can't do anything about. I'm about to flag anyway. Okay, whatever. At least they got a proper mate. But yeah, bullet is the one thing that really kills this. You got a 2200, 1800. I guess this isn't an order of really who's fastest. It's just, or I mean, who's highest rated. It's just not even fun for me, really, in terms of the time consideration, because, you know, when you don't know what you're doing, regardless whether it's a theory-based thing or not, right, like, what are you really going to do in this amount of time? It's just meaningless. You can't really even get immersed or enjoy what you're doing. So you have this potential, which could be very hard to cover, if not impossible. Maybe I should have done that with the knight instead. You can go for this, I guess. See, that's an immediate good attack, but they could do that, obviously, but they're not even doing it. Or I should have taken with the pawn, but it doesn't matter. So I didn't even do that properly because I should have dealt with that first, I guess, or something else. You never know what they're going to do is the problem. He has like an ultra bullet icon there. I could barely even see that. It's so dim. But this guy's just bad and even slower than me, I guess. I guess there's not that many people in here though, right? Like how many? Yeah, I'm only 24th rank, which doesn't seem that bad, but then so bro just flagged. I'm farming my hue point thing as well. Okay, let's just catch up with these analyses and then I'll do a couple more of these, I guess. It's maybe not that unrealistic, but the person who will be in first place will be way ahead, you know, like you'll never be able to catch them. $17.90, I could totally still do it, but again, the time aspect is an issue. I forget what that berserk thing is, or I've never actually used it. Oh, like it'll count for more or something? Or you can only do it at the beginning of the game? I mean, obviously you should go for that then in a lower rated context. Like if you're facing it, like it counts for double or something, so if I lose then it'll cost me double too. You go here, everything's fine. I don't know really what I'm doing, but they raise it, I could take, they could take, that was a mistake. They can unleash to there and then attack with this. This could be potentially bad, or maybe not. They take there. And unless I can trap that in there, it wouldn't really be worth it. Take. They could have done that. Okay, dude. Good thing I didn't berserk. I should do it just to kind of test what that mechanic even is. Like, let's just do one more and we'll berserk and see what it does. Yeah, I don't like bullet in any context. Even if I was really good at chess, I still don't think I'd really like it. If you're gonna do something, then take your time and really, you know, get immersed and everything like that. My first chess, 960 arena. 960 is healthy and good for your chess if you get into it. I keep doing, again, the mindless first move as if I'm assuming something. Oh, I keep forgetting to... You know what? I'll do it just to indulge the berserk thing. I just want to see what exactly happens. You'll get like double the points for it or something, which again is kind of cheese if you're playing a lower rated player. Berserk is 3 points instead of 2 or 5. 5 instead of 4. Basically 1 extra point. Okay, with half the time. Or okay. It cuts my time in half, which means I'm so confident. But what if they abort that? Does that waste my berserk, or I get to use it the next time? I'm not confident at all, though. I'm a clown. So it's not really fair though, because I'm gonna get destroyed. So you have to be confident. See, this you should be able to castle. Wait, what? The one time I considered a legal castle, it doesn't let me actually castle. I'm obviously not really confident at all either. I'm just doing that because I'm a clown. You might get some cheeky mates that you otherwise typically wouldn't get, is kind of the good thing, but I don't know what I'm even doing. Bro. Just don't blunder my queen. Fuck me. I just said that. I mean, I can barely play it even without the berserk aspect, but actually time-wise I didn't do so bad, but move-wise and position-wise and material-wise I did. So then I should lose some points if I lose, in keeping with the berserk thing, but obviously it just wastes your time. It sets you back. Okay, fine, whatever. But no, there's far less people, at least, who compete in that. Let me analyze the bullet games, too, for what it's worth. I should look at my insights, too, as much as I do this. 4, 5. I think that one I already did, too. But yeah, I'd want to still do it in like a 10-minute context. And the reason why is because you get to get a little more immersed in it and actually take it seriously whether you win or lose. Because yeah, that's my argument against faster time formats. When you win, it's not satisfying, and when you lose, it's not satisfying, because it's like, oh, I could have totally seen that if I just had another second to think about it or wasn't worried about time. So when I win, oh, they only blundered because of time, and when I lose, oh, I only blundered because of time. Like, it's not wait, this doesn't even let you analyze it because it's so short, I guess. But what, you wouldn't be able to analyze a scholar's mate to see how perfect accuracy it would be for you? I had like 100% accuracy game too one time, but it was just like very, very short. It wasn't quite as short as that, but it was like maybe less than 10 moves or something like that. And I didn't know it was even that good, right? I was just making moves that even I thought were weird, but just somehow, you know, I didn't understand fully the meaning of them. So it almost happened by accident. And when it's that short, that can sort of happen. That's why you can't judge things by cheating. Like, people will be accused of cheating just because they have like a really lucky game or a really good game once, and then they'll be ignored. I don't know. It's just, everybody could be cheating all the time and you'd never know. That's how online works, right? That's the problem with it. You could literally be doing it in so many ways. Like, how would you really know? So I wouldn't take it as seriously as some of these better players do, which they never used to until this whole streaming bubble exploded. Right, a couple years back, they would have looked down on online chess or said, like, what's the point? Or maybe they use it more than I give it credit for, but it certainly is convenient that you can play high-rated players from all around the world anytime you want instead of having to meet them in person and this and that. Right, like, where else would I be able to play a 2,000 rated player anytime I want? I would have to find one in my local area. Like, how would I? It'd be so much more inconvenient, right? Okay, see you later. Okay, so this is going to be the second tournament that I've done of the day. We got to make sure we get in quick. I want to go from the very beginning. Less than 1,700. I kind of had to rush to start. So that's why I even let it run a little bit longer before I started the stream. So no berserk allowed, less than 1,700. Obviously, I've been less than 1,700 for a little bit now. And yeah, the point is that I had to rush to kind of just start because it was starting at 8, and you know, you got to match the time of it, because then if you miss it, you can't do it. So this is creating sort of a simulation of like what it would be like to play in real tournaments, because that's literally how it works. How do you get the patron wings? By being a patron. But no, it's a situation where, you're simulating a tournament environment with sort of the stress and the pressure and everything. And I don't have a background for this one because the piece that kind of usurps it, you'll see it's kind of weird, but
10,
maybe
9,
he has someone.
7, 6, 5.
Yeah, in a way, I almost want to get that just because I use the site so much, so I should just do it for the sake of it. But on the other hand, this is mental torture. Also, or you can kind of see it, but I won't count it. Or is it maybe bugging out? Well, I don't know. The thing is that I'm Peruvian. The thing is that it looks a little weird, but or you know what? I can zoom out, I think, and it might help. Fuck. This is really okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can just see the time there, but right, I can't even see. Oh god, I can't even see my opponent's clock. Like, this is the kind of stuff I have to deal with, huh? Oh my god, with the cosmetic rotate. Like, really, this is me trying to take a tournament seriously and all this, and this is what I have to do. You take 10 damage. Wait, what even is that? Yeah, I can't do that. And I also can't do that. But I don't need to do it because they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. They would take, I can't take though. That's that's where the problem lies in terms of the ability. Okay, now I can do whatever I want. You have to watch this pawn though. Everything is so weird about the set, isn't it? It's sort of slanted. The pieces aren't consistent sizes. Like, this one is really weird. Yeah, I don't like having to rush like that, but it's okay. So now we're gonna just relax and do this at our own pace. But if I win every game, it would be the first tournament that I've won, or at least in a long time. I might have won one sometime, but I almost feel like I remember winning one, but it was sort of fluky. Like, everybody else just quit out, or a lot of people were AFK and stuff. Like, it wasn't really, I don't know, it wasn't a big deal. In fact, thankfully, that hasn't been happening. That's why I kind of avoided or didn't like tournaments in a way, because first of all, I didn't think there were that many of them, like, that they happen this often, that like multiple times in a day. And I can always do the sub 2000 one, but I just feel like I should do this. So the only thing I can't see with this is my opponent's time, and I can't really fix that because it's just not there, even if I zoom out, anything like that. Or you could do it like this, I guess, but or wait, that's kind of better, isn't it? I don't know what even happened. So you have a situation where that would be good as well, or I'm sort of bullying the queen a bit, but I guess I can only do it so much. The more you move the queen, the worse of a player you are. If you take, I take, and also you're taking this. So there may be very little that you can do about that. That in itself is a winning moment. Very, very good. And they seem to know it at that point, but they just keep attacking the queen. Just do it, dude. But yeah, this has been fun again. It creates kind of a different structure and style to what you're trying to do. And the reason why it does that is because it's still the same thing I'd be doing normally anyway. Even though I played some 960 earlier and then I was having an urge to maybe do that, but it's maybe not the time. I'm trying to do something else right now and just try to actually make a certain amount of progress. The main issue I'm going to have that will keep me from winning, even if I win every game, I'm going to lose. Now, you covered with that, so it doesn't really matter, but the thing that's going to keep me from winning is the simple fact that it's the simple fact that you have the ability to consider that I won't win these games quickly enough. So even if I win, again, every single game I play, it still won't be enough to win the tournament overall, which is an amazing thing to think about, really, because it's just dumb. Like, it shouldn't come down to that. So we're in a bit of a nightmare position when it comes to... I've been sort of too trade happy where I'm just doing it excessively. I should just try to march the pawns. This person's weakness is they're moving the queen way too much. Bro thinks he's me when I was a kid because that's always what I would used to do. I would move. Oh, he's pretty good at speed though. It's a little bit odd. Okay, let's go here. We're just trying to push all the way to the queen side. They're not really putting up much resistance. In fact, this is kind of good because you get to... I don't think they really have any idea what they're doing, I'll be honest with you. I don't mind the trade, but you really shouldn't do the trade. And the reason why is because you should be trying to attack right now, so it's kind of not... I don't know. Sometimes I do things just to do them, but this is good. They're just not very good. I mean, I hate to say it, I'm not trying to be mean, but they're just not very good. So here, you would win that, but you block this instead, so... You can block it onto there, and then you're going to restrict its movement pretty heavily here as well. And so you move the king. Now you can't move the pawn. I don't think anything really relevant is happening right there. You got to watch this one pawn is a big major anchor. Theirs are a little bit more split and not exactly ideal. We know this works so well for the structure of how little I play too, because it's like... I'm only playing like an hour a day and I'm not playing as much as I used to or would like to, and I also am feeling like I'm not always playing chess all the time anyway, so at least you're kind of making it count here in terms of the fact that you come in for an hour and you play, and it's like it's very meaningful because of the simple fact that I don't know, you're doing it in the structure of a tournament, so it's kind of cute that way, right? It fits perfectly. Like if I only play an hour, I can do a full tournament within the hour, at least for some of these that go on that way. So I'm intrigued by the whole thing. You have this ability to try to take something. I like this structure though. See, this is where I sometimes get in trouble. I like the structure, but what do I do about it is the question. Like at some point you have to move. Where you have to, okay. This is just kind of annoying. There'll be a lot of back and forth nonsense that happens with it. You're gonna get forked or something stupid. This is not even a good move. Like, why did I even do that? Nothing's gonna happen because of it. So, yeah, let's just see what we can do again. I'm not in a race to win these as quickly as possible. I'm just trying to win them, period. Which I did do pretty well in that one because it was like... I don't like giving him the initiative here to give the check, but there's almost nothing else you can do because you would end up losing that anyway, kind of. You could go do something like that. I don't know what that was. I don't know how he did that. This is always what happens. Like, I'm in a good position and then it ends up blowing up in my face somehow because I try to do too much, or I don't know how to attack adequately or anything. I just don't get it. Like I totally don't even know what I'm doing at a certain point where attacking becomes so convoluted. Like it's just not clear. You could be in a good position, but it just doesn't matter even. Right? It's sometimes so unintuitive. So what you have is the ability to consider that now you can't move the... I don't know, dude. Like, something happens at a point in the game, and I just give up. And it's not because I'm losing. Oftentimes, that's the whole irony of it. It's almost because I'm winning. Because you just... forget it. Yeah, man, I can't do it. I'm not even low on time. Like, I just can't do it. There's something that happens. Like, I lose total interest in the game. Because it feels, you know what it is? It's like almost like a chess entitlement thing in a way. Like, you feel like you're, in an okay spot. You're not really winning, but you feel like something should happen. And just nothing happens. It's hard to explain. Like, you go on and on with some sort of stale position, and it's just not I'm not actually down by all that much, but I'm just not happy, so. I have a whole bunch of spam checks. Just do a threefold repetition, man. I just don't care. I really don't care. But yeah, only -3. Maybe I could still drag it out. Like, it's just... I want to point that out, though, clearly, right? Every game that I win is typically... That's actually bad, isn't it? Unless he can give a check, which he can do, unfortunately. Because otherwise, it's actually bad for him. But I can't do anything. Like, every time you win, it's kind of unsatisfying. Every time you lose, it's unsatisfying. Like, just everything is just stupid because it doesn't really feel earned or deserved or anything. Go here and get forked like a clown that you are. But you wouldn't really have to even worry about it. We can keep giving checks. We can try to win back a couple pawns. Like, this could still easily be a draw. In fact, this is kind of interesting. Because now, oh no, you're gonna... You would have done that, but now you go here. You're gonna move the thing. It's not a fork. That's the one mechanic you have to watch out for with this. So pawn-wise, I'm actually not too unhappy with it. In fact, now, since you can't give a check, you're screwed. I might have... Oh, wow. I might have actually gotten that back. Because now you can't move the knight, and you lose the rook or the knight. Oh, wow. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. You picked the wrong time to mess with me. Bro thinks this is bullets. If only that was one square closer, that would have actually been sick. I don't know now what to do, but... Just don't mess it up now. At the very worst, it should be a draw, I suppose. Realistically, there might not have been a whole lot I could do in that. This is kind of dumb because it's just a lot of back and forth, and this is why end games are fun and interactive, aren't they? Because you get to just keep doing this shit over and over. I should be grateful to even take a draw here. Just okay. That was a stupid move. Like, come on. The reality is, there's not much you can do. Like, it's just not. I don't know. It's just not something that I would feel that threatened by. But what you're doing is you're succeeding in wasting my time, and you're also succeeding in getting a draw. So it's okay though. I mean, I can live with it. There's no real trap there, so I mean, look, it's still possible for this to end in a decisive way, but the secret is to just not get like undercut like that, which is exactly what they're trying to do. But I mean, I can sort of spam check them. You can just put it far away though. Like, what's the worst case now? They'll just give a bunch of checks and like I'll just keep moving back and forth or something. Keep it away and then you don't have to worry about it. You can just go here. Now you can't even give a check. Like, it's so simple. Bro. What am I going to do? Flag him? I actually forgotten a little bit how to do this rook king mate because... Okay, now I can't block. Oh no, that means the game is over, but it actually doesn't mean shit because you can't even give a check. It doesn't even matter. Like, spam checks like an absolute degenerate clown that you are. So you're limited in the check scope of even what you can do, and the reason why is because just don't go there. That's the secret. to the one where you can kind of line it up. I don't know how much time he even has left. That's kind of the problem with this. Isn't there like some 50 move rule or just something that happens in the game a chance to like kind of end the monotony? Or maybe it's just me. It should be a draw. It could be some sort of time issue otherwise. Bro. What the fuck is this, dude? And you can't even blame me for anything because since I don't know the time, maybe I'm gonna flag it. Maybe I'm gonna get flagged. I don't know. Bro, there should be a 50 move rule. Like there really, really should be. I don't understand. Bro keeps trying for this one simple trick every single time. I'm not too happy with that. Like it's stupid, but I kind of at least recovered enough to like, let's just do this the whole tournament. Like it's an hour long. Let's just drag this shit out. 50 move rule without progress. Yeah. Just in a nutshell. Very fun. I mean, at least we didn't lose, but we lost a lot of time, so that sets us back, right? You have to win every single one. You have to win every single one quickly. That's 20 minutes down the drain. Absolutely stupid. I mean, really, what do you want me to do with a game like that? There's nothing I can do. What is my rating even at? I am 1564, which is pretty pathetic, actually. This is the lowest I've been in a long, long time. You can go here, take this, and then... Oh, he's only 1,000 rated, but I wouldn't take anything for granted because I am in total clown protocol right now. This is pretty bad. That tells you right there he's 1,000. You can definitely block, so it's not a big deal, and you can also... I wonder what would happen with this. Like you'd block with that, but it just seems like it creates some sort of uncomfortable thing. That's actually much preferable. And then you have the ability now to take this. Yeah, I'm getting a little greedy. That could backfire. That like I'm picking up a lot of pawns. You should just back off now, and I win the game already, just because I pick up a couple pawns. This is the kind of quick, easy win that you need once in a while. That you are often just not going to get. So they are actually free to move that now. And it doesn't bother me a whole lot. In fact, I might be giving up my castle because they could just do this and then I can't even block or anything. They take. I'm very happy with that. I like the fight in that last game, though, at least to say that we got to we got to just do it in such a way that I got a draw out of a game that probably didn't deserve one. You could come back here. I kind of like doing this, though, because you're setting up for like the double stack, but there may be some problem with it. Okay, now you block off that diagonal. If they had done that, like, for example, I might not have been able to really do anything. So they're hitting here. Nothing's really a big deal. You can double stack it here. Let's see what we got. Even okay. All right. You notice a difference in the game at a certain point, right? And that point is when you are a little bit in a lead or something happens mentally. It really is my biggest trait in chess. Like, you get bored because it's just somehow gets a little repetitive. I don't know. We are in position where we can actually get back ranked here, but okay, they come there. I could take here. I could take there. Or I mean, I really can't. So now let's just clear this out. And the reason why is because you get to now you don't have to worry about the back rank. You have the nice little V-shaped structure, even though oh, all right, you can just tell when you don't want to play, which is most of the time. That's too bad. Look at that, an 8,000 rated player beats me. Very impressive, very nice game. I mean, it's nice, dude. It's nice. Why did he sack his bishop there anyway? This is really something impressive. I just cannot stay concentrated within a game. Or again, this is why I prefer then classical, because if you're gonna do it, then do it all the way. Don't, I don't know. It's no use. Or they're kind of almost just trolling now, or they could just be this bad, but I don't know. The problem is I can't even do this because you would just keep going. Oh. Damn it, man. He had given me a chance and everything too. I give up. It's because they have too many free moves to yeah. Even after seemingly sacking their bishop and their rook in a way that didn't seem to benefit them or didn't seem to matter really. I guess you can't underestimate their ability to maybe mess things up, but it's potential stalemate would be nice if you get 2 draws in a row. That'd be very fun and interactive. He's somehow struggling with it a little bit, but it shouldn't be a big deal. What? Why do I feel like I'm just getting trolled sometimes? Or they're really trying to savor it. This guy beat somebody 500 points higher. How did he do it? He's so good. What a skilled and fun experience. Like, you can have it, but I don't know. It's like if I'm not enjoying it, why am I even playing it? That's my big question. Obviously, I just don't care. I was 9 hours ago. I have to change my art and say, oh, thank God I get to change the set though. Not that I would use that as an excuse, but it's so distracting to have to. I don't know what I'm even looking at. Like, so that one was a little weird, and then we have the ability to. I guess that was a theme, or I don't even know what that was. What? Bama Braves, fixed top menu, horizontal scroll bar, modern theme, wood pieces. Okay, we got this one, then we'll come back. I have to change the art, or no, actually I don't have to change the art. And the reason why is because I have, I was using it just now, but you couldn't see it, so it doesn't really count in terms of the, you know, whatever that one kind of circumvented everything I was doing, basically. So now you have a position to go like this, go like this. The problem with the opening is sometimes you don't even pay attention to what they're doing, but I like my sort of trademark that we've established. Like, I'm winning every game or in a good position every game, and I just do the same thing every time, which is either I'm getting overconfident or bored or something somehow at a stage where it's just weird. Okay, they're playing very odd. And so I don't know. Don't you know opening theory at 1,000 rating on an inflated website? You totally should somehow. Which I guess to some extent even I've learned just from simply playing so much, but not really. You know, you sort of learn reactively, but I couldn't really tell you the names of stuff or explain stuff or anything like that. So what is this, right? I mean, I have to admire your inventiveness, but there's really no purpose being served by any of it. See, like, where do I even put the knight, though? Bro thinks he's playing Pawn Horde over here. Like, nobody does this. There was that one high-level game that was like, play 20, whatever. The guy who played 20 things in a row, like, the first 17 moves were only with pawns, and it was actually a good game, high-level game that they beat a high-level player with it, but it's very unlikely that you'll typically be able to do that. So this is going to be fine for now, and then I have to they would take, I would take, they would take. I would take, it's all good, so it's fine. Okay, very cute. They bring out the light square bishop or they bring out the queen, but they can't bring out the queen, but they bring out the thing here. I mean, it creates like a very dynamic position now that we can consider, because if you take, I take. If you don't take, I can double take. They're still somehow putting more pressure, but I'll just do it anyway. That's just sort of laziness, where maybe I could beat that position up a little more and actually, you know, do something more with it. Or even though I'm not up any material, their position doesn't seem very good. So both of those games were fine. Like, the first game was a draw anyway, but I probably could have won it or done something better. And then the second game was oh, Iron Juggernaut. I was wondering what that was. One of my favorite cards in the history of Hearthstone. I haven't played Hearthstone in a while, which is really surprising because I always said I'll never stop playing it until it goes offline, but I don't know. I like the freedom of my schedule. Also, all I end up doing with it is just fucking playing chess all the time, which is fine, but whatever. I can basically do anything now because I don't have like a fixed. I mean, I could have theoretically always done that, but I was going by like a fixed schedule in terms of the like every Monday would be Magic the Gathering, and Tuesday would be chess, and Wednesday would be Smite or something. Like, there was some sort of fixed thing to it. And I sort of abandoned a lot of series I was doing too. Like, I was doing the Smite Permadeath God Gauntlet, and I just, not only did I not do the overtime part of it, I didn't even finish the part that I was doing, like the free to play ones. I just said fuck it, like, I don't care. They'll take, I'll take. Oh, this is weird. I don't want to take. Oh, this, what kind of move is that? Oh, see, that's a tricky thing too. I guess I'll do that because I honestly don't understand that position at all. It just doesn't make sense to me. Okay, dude. You have to be careful if you do this. You can't take with the rook. And why can't you take with the rook? Because then you take here. You have to take with the queen first, right? That's a nice little nuanced moment, which doesn't matter because it's still an even good trade. I should probably just move that. Then what are they even doing? I don't know. I don't think they know either, but okay, that should be fine because nothing happens on the back rank any differently. And then you also have the ability to consider this is covered. I don't like the position my king is really in, but theirs is also wide open, so it shouldn't be a very big deal. You put one here and then start to try. No, I can't really move away from that though either. Okay, that was a big mistake by them. That should seal the game, but I'm gonna come around and end up losing. It's so lame because I keep trying to put forth a good effort to actually try to win these, but I'm not even remotely. I don't know. Maybe it brings down your level of play because you're playing down a competition and you're playing like worse players on average, but it's just not. It's not a good reasoning behind it. Like obviously, there's nothing I can do now. I drew one game, lost one game. You're gonna be nowhere near. I mean, somebody's always doing crazy, right? Like undefeated. I guess it's not that crazy, but in the amount of time that we've only played 2 games, like, oh shit, I almost just did that. I don't know exactly what I'm trying to do, but so look how slow this chat is to respond, like once every 10 minutes. Okay, just hurry up, bro. I'm not finding a very good use for the bishop either. It's just all kind of stupid. If I go here and I raise it, they would take, and I can't even take. Okay, let's wrap this up, please. You're really not making me too happy. It just ruins it in one. Oh wow, it ruins it in one context because of the fact that you have yeah, one rating for that. You know, if you lose one game or do one thing wrong, right, that's all you get. This guy's up to 12 points, 12 and 12. 1600, 1300 is doing pretty good. You know, to be fair, it's not always the highest rated players in there that do the best. Even in like the less than 2001, it's not always 1900s, although typically it is near the top. You'll see a couple of them. That one's just kind of dumb unless you are at 1900, because what are you going to do? Right, like, oh, you're an 1100, like why would you even do it? Here at least it makes sense because I don't know, it's more of a disparity where you can be a, you know, it's perfect for me because I'm like basically 1700, so I'm even smurfing by doing this. 1500, how many thousand games played? Oh my god, I like to make fun of people for that reason. And so if you look at the scoring system, I'm not even remotely existent here, but there's nothing you can do. Even if I'd won, yeah, think about that actually. If I had won all 3 games that I played, I would be in what position? I would be at 248. So I'd be still behind, right? I'd have to win this one to catch up to where they already are. So what I'm amazed by is how quickly some of these people play these games. Not whether they win or not, or even what the outcome is, just whether or not you have, you know, the speed to be able to do that. That, you know, and it's not even up to you. You could be winning and playing perfectly, but your opponent could still troll you and take forever or something, which you could say is bad manners, but it's just not. I don't know. You can't control it. So, like, the maximum number of games you could win is 6, because even if you win every game is in 0 seconds, they could take that long, just period. Right, just themselves. They'll wait the whole time, even when you have main one, and just let them clock run out. Now this is a self bait because they could take, and then if I take, then they take. Okay, I should probably just castle. A lot of people get away with not castling against me, or even pushing their kingside pawns, or even queenside castling, and the reason why is because I'm very passive. Even when I'm up, I'm not the type to really initiate or attack much. Yeah, this guy's okay. I mean, again, I'm really kind of throwing. This is the kind of guy who should watch my Pink Flamingo video, though, because this is exactly the kind of player I talk about, where maybe they're like me and they don't care and they're clown and they don't study and whatever, but like you could still be better than what you are with that many games played, or with no games played. That's exactly the kind of person it's for. You're as bad as me, but you played 10 times more games than I played in my whole life on just the site alone. And I would tell you that you know, you could be 17 at least, as I've shown, even though I'm falling off a bit myself here. So, could you hurry up a little bit, bro? What is bro doing? You don't feel threatened by anything that knights ever do because they're so close range, restricted in space, everything like that. So they're almost going to get damn near trapped, but they could just get trapped for a trade. And the reason why is because, you know, you don't have to really stay anywhere. You go here, you go here. So they're 56 versus 32. They're just moving the queen around a lot and not really accomplishing anything. So this is kind of awkward to the point where they might actually get trapped, but it's not that easy to do. But if nothing else, it just allows you to get free development either with your pawns, either with your pieces, like in a way that obviously you don't need to do because, or you don't want to allow your opponent to do it. So this is why you don't want to move your queen a lot. Okay, dude. I mean, it is damn near trapped now, but it's still not. I don't know. You can't do anything with that. It's just a waste of time. Like, nobody's doing anything. And you can't blame me for even playing like this because it's kind of not too bad of an idea. Or like whenever I try to make a pawn push myself to attack them, it always backfires because I never really can attack them. So they have very, very limited spaces to go to. There's almost nowhere that they can go. They could go here, 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 back to there. Now, at least they could do that for a trade. Would this be actually trapped? And the answer is it wouldn't be, so I really don't care. I'm fine with that. We go through all that trouble just for a trade, but at least now we can just ignore it because you can decide to basically you can decide to basically I don't know. Okay, you got to remember this isn't even covered at all, which means it probably shouldn't be there. Right, you're gonna forget about it and end up losing it, so they can go there, attack the bishop, which I don't want to do that trade, but I don't know what else to do with it. Okay, so we lost one, we drew one, lost one, and then won one. I'm not into. Oh god. See, I walk myself into it in a way that doesn't even make sense, really. Because now you're destroying your pawns in a way like I don't care, man. Just do whatever you want. Like you knew that was gonna happen, but you still do it anyway. This is a laziness, this is a trade factor, and it does work to a degree, even speaking of my pink flamingo thing, but it's just not something is just not right with my way of doing it. Now this doesn't work because or it kind of does. Or it kind of doesn't because let me just keep pushing these for now and see what happens. They bring that there, they pin it down. I'm not happy about that at all. I really don't like it. They're gonna put an endless amount of pressure now on something. Or not. They could have potentially done that, but I could double stack their pawn as well, but this one pawn is very, very weak and awkward and I hate it. We could go here, they take. You go here, they keep going, then I can try to do something with that. Or even having that there is still pretty strong. These people succeed if in nothing else at wasting your time. Like you just don't get how tournaments work. Like neither of us are getting anywhere by doing this. Right? Even if we were trying to win or whatever we're trying to do, I don't know. Now you would mess up his pawns a little bit. You raise, I could take. If you take here, that opens a good strong attack. If you open here, it opens at least a good diagonal. So either way, you're conceding something. That you go here or okay. I could take this anytime I want, but I don't really want to. And I also could like create a double stack here. You got to make sure you keep covering this, and I don't know exactly how to do it. But I'll ignore it for now, I guess. You can set up to try to do that, which you can't really do anything about. And the reason why is because you could go behind it, obviously. But let's always try it. That's a lot of what attacking in chess actually is where like, you know something's not going to work, but you kind of got to beat it like a dead horse over and over and over, and then eventually something will stick. You know, because the obvious moves aren't going to work. Or even like, this is one thing I picked up from the engine, believe it or not, is the fact that you Dr. Shram play fast man. When the engine's under a threat, they don't think the way I think, like, oh, how do I deal with this threat? They think differently. Like, for example, they'll pose a threat of their own and be like, oh, you know, we're gonna attack you, and the reason why is because you're gonna have to deal with my threat or something like that, and they kind of equalize that way. So they don't try to deal with the threat, they try to create their own threat when they're faced with a problem. I don't know what's happening. I would take, you would take, I would take. It's just kind of annoying. Okay, dude. You go here, but you can't even do it. You gotta always remember there's some vague back rank possibility, but not really in this case. You could take there, and then, yeah, if there's like 3 minutes left and then the game goes on, like if it runs out, it's the case where you have... It won't count towards the tournament itself, which it almost should count. Even if you get in with 1 minute left here and you play the whole game out for 20 minutes, Right, and you won. That should be the final matchup that still goes into the trophy ranking at the end. So my knight isn't doing much the whole game, and this is also not really relevant. Or you're giving me a couple pawns out. That alone could be the whole difference in the game, or I kind of forgot about that. Okay. The problem with this now isn't simply that you're losing. That's an instructive moment, because what happens is you realize a 1500 rated player with 1 minute left on the clock is not capable of making a mistake. It's not possible. You cannot do it. It doesn't happen. The only thing that can happen is that you you know, it was part of their plan. Like, that's actually how it works. Okay, bro. Okay, dude. So they're only +3 and they have a minute left, so I can probably flag them because this is really fun and interactive. It just kind of shows you the kind of game chess is, though. So that's why I'm glad I've even done this over the last couple years, is that it is exactly what you... It's not hard to understand what it is about. Like, even good players will tell you that. Like, just... They won't want to admit it like that, but you got to study, you got to just do that, because what's the point? Nobody really understands like what my type of player would try to do. Or some people pretend like they do that, but I don't really believe them. Like, oh yeah, this 2000 plus is saying that, oh, he's never studied. I don't really believe that, because you're, even if you think you can do it like that, your opponent studies. So that's the point. Like, right, you're playing people who do study. So what am I supposed to do with that? Like, okay, that ended up working out pretty much fine. Now they're only +1, so I mean, again, I'm cheesing you on the clock, which is not my intention, but I'm obviously just not capable of playing the game at all, so I can't do anything right now. Something happens in the middle towards the end of the game that is absolutely just... It just makes me unable to actually play. Right, like I actually just cannot play the game. You get bored, you get burnt out, just something happens. You could give a cute little check, but it doesn't really do anything. I mean... We could take there, we could take there. Kind of giving them too much time to think themselves, as far as you know, you shouldn't let them use your clock. That's why sometimes, even when you have time odds, like Alex Botez is playing Magnus, and it's like, why is Alex moving so fast when she has a couple extra minutes? And the answer is that, oh shit. The answer is that she doesn't want to let him think on her time, so you know what I mean. Like, just it doesn't matter whose turn it is. A really good player is going to use the time regardless. I'm 21st, but I feel like a lot of these people just quit out or just don't even play. They're playing such a small number of games. So 16 versus 5, like, come on, bro. If you just picture it, I have played 4 games, so I could be 2, 4 plus 8. Oh, so I could no, wait. 2, 4, 4, 8, 12. Oh no, I'd be at 10? Wait. I'd be 4 plus the win streak of 4. I'd only be at like 8. He's taking 2 minutes to do one move. Well, he's trolling you, or he's actually just taking it seriously. Okay, this is a 16 underrated player. Not really a big deal. But 165 games, you can go like this, you can go like this. We'll just go till this one is over, I guess. The tournament will be over by then, so it's annoying. I do want to win one of these at some point, and it's not really that big of an accomplishment, but I do feel that, you know, it's a fun thing to do, but I just can't live up to it, so. Or to show you their record, like your opponent's record as you're playing them. Okay, we go here, we get the bishop pair. I'm perfectly happy with that. And the only other thing is to consider the fact that that was kind of a bad thing to allow because it's so hard to cover this, and they're going to do the cheeky little thing where they're going to make it annoying. And doing this is often very bad, or I just don't like it. They could take, bring the queen in, mate my dumbass. I would take, they would take. Or, you know what, maybe I shouldn't have. No, but it was a check, so it doesn't matter. Or now I'm pushing and overextending like way too far with what I'm trying to do. And the reason why is because I don't know why I'm forcing it so hard. Like, this is horrible for my king. In the long term, that could hurt me, but you do this, it moves the bishop away. You do this, they take. And it's opening up a lot of potential problems for me, but it's not even so much that I'm playing too fast sometimes. It's, well, at some points in the game, but, you know, I don't know. I can't explain exactly what I'm doing or why I'm doing it. Okay, we'll just go there for now, I guess. Go here, you compel a trade. And so you get to realize that nothing is really going to happen here, but okay, you have a nice little cute threat here, but you can't really get rid of the queen well enough, so you're able to consider that this is going to take forever to actually do anything, so I just have to accept the fact that my pawns are completely busted, but somehow my king's position still isn't that bad. Like, they're not able to get in there super effectively for the time being. You aren't really, I don't know, this is like an uncomfortable position. Even though mine seems to be better, I still don't like the way this is going. I'm kind of excel at creating like very stale positions that are like or wait, even though that's not mate, you can still just take it for free. Okay, this one's certainly going to go beyond the overtime session, so it's okay with me. I'm tired, too tired to even do this. How did I do so well in that less than 2001, like yesterday, when, you know, I'm struggling in the less than 17, but I guess maybe most of my matchups were around the same point, but you could go to here, or maybe that wasn't even the best idea. You're going here, but there's no real credible follow-up that they can do with that. I'm really not sure. I mean, I knew they could do that, but I don't know what to even do with this position at all. They'll take another pawn, or they can't take it. I don't know. Like you kind of make some ground, and then you just can't do anything. So you have to kind of deal with those moments, or the kind of thing that requires study or practice or extra effort, calculation. That's the kind of thing that misrepresents the game too. It's like people are almost embarrassed, or at least I perceive it that way, either to study. Like imagine studying a game. Like if you're really so smart or gifted at the game, you shouldn't need to do that. But on the contrary, the smartest, most gifted players do that the most, right? That's the point. There's a combination of that. So if you really want to be good, okay, you could study too, and then at least that gives you a best chance that you have. And you also have a position to consider that you know, again, you'd be embarrassed to study, but you're even embarrassed to calculate so hard. Like, oh, you shouldn't have to do that either. It's just like it come more naturally to you, but that's the level of effort that you have to put forth. So nobody is really playing their best any of the time. They're all just doing it like in a, I don't know, a surface level way, but nobody's really fully calculating to the maximum effect or anything like that, right? So I'd like to trade. They're not going to let me trade ever. They're just too good for that. My pawns are totally fucked up in terms of just being so open and everything. Okay. I mean, really, what am I supposed to do with this route? It's already over anyway, but again, it'll let us. I mean, this one should really count because we started so early in, but like because it's gonna go into overtime, this one won't even count. So what's the point? It's so stupid. If it lets you keep playing it out, then it should let you win. Or I mean, it should let it count towards the outcome. So you have a situation where you're able to potentially if we go back to there, cover that. There shouldn't be anything else they can do of too much consequence. And so you get to, if you took this, they'd go here and you'd lose because of it. And then you can't take this. Yeah, see, it's already over. Like, how does this even make sense? It won't even change, like, necessarily where I finish in there, right? I'm 21 and that'll be it. Like, there's nothing else. I'm gonna keep putting pressure on there. You can still escape on the light squares, or maybe you can't. Maybe the queen is now trapped, because even if you escape to check the king, I could double take. No, but you can still do something cheeky onto here. But at least there's a lot of back and forth repetitive movement that we're allowing by doing this. And I'm playing faster than people, at least. Like, the last guy flagged, even if I don't deserve it. Your horses like carrots in the capture pod, carrots, you worthless swine. The one title exorcist inspired. You can't do that. You could attack it again. And so you can't escape from there, but you can just go back and forth. You could offer up the queen trade by just going to G5. Or even you could just go to F4. So you're not really in any trouble now, but you're going to keep doing this shit. And now you might have legitimately done it. No, but you won't because you... Come on, bro. Come on. How much repetitive back and forth are we dealing with right now? Like, bro is inviting for his queen to get trapped. Actually inviting it. But ironic the way that turned out. Because now we're gonna lose. Like, I can't play the game, dude. I just can't do it. So are we still in a position where I could do that? Because it almost seems like I am. It's just impossible. I don't know how I thought I could do it. I don't know what I was thinking, that you could actually do anything in the game ever. It just doesn't happen. You could go like this. It doesn't change the fact that they can't escape there. Like, I just can't do it. I mean, I'll openly acknowledge that I just cannot do it. Holy shit. This is the problem. Like, anytime you try to do something, it just goes on and on, like, for a fucking century. If you do this, then I guess... I don't know what that does, but they can probably escape. They can give a check there. I don't care. I mean, that in itself is kind of worth it, because now we're only +2. Right, so they didn't sack their queen, but they had to sack something. They could go back to here, I guess. They've put their queen in such a dangerous spot for so long that they, you know, were almost asking for trouble. But now they don't have to worry about it as much. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. You've got the double diagonal thing going there. I don't know what that actually does for me in terms of they could like double take on a rook if they really want, or they'll like unleash, but there's no like really good unleash to do. Oh man, I'm really not too happy. Forget it. I give up. It doesn't even matter. Like, this won't even go into, like, the tournament's over for like a fucking half hour. Or wait, what? Wait, why on earth did you have to do that? Just remember two principles. That attacking in chess or doing anything is basically impossible unless you know exactly what you're doing and you've studied for 50 years of your whole life. And then number two is the fact that you can't, you know, your opponent never makes a mistake because it's just impossible. Opponents can't make mistakes. 1500 whatever rating, it just doesn't happen. So everything that happens is just all part of their calculated plan, because again, they're just perfect and incapable of making a mistake. And so if you remember that, then you'll be in good shape and just play sort of passive and don't try to do anything, kind of. You want to get the things off the light square anyway, because you don't want to leave it to chance. I could actually win this now, especially because of the time. It seems unlikely. They gave up their queen seemingly for nothing, so I don't get that. But it's a situation where everything's on a dark square. They probably would keep going with it. Then that's giving me a passed pawn, but they're not. Okay, so you got the other side to worry about, but it's probably not going to really happen. We go to here and we try to bypass the light square bishop itself. And if we can do that, then everything's good. So they've got only one more square to potentially deal with. And going back here, I'm having trouble clicking now. Going back here is going to cover that adequately so everything is good. So you have to push the bishop out. And I don't know exactly what they're going to do with their king here. Or they're going to actually try to go for this, which doesn't really work, but there'd be a lot of back and forth movement, I suppose. Or again, just because they're going to flag, that makes it all worth my while. Okay, you got it. Make it up to there. It just doesn't matter. So let's see what rating people won. That 1645, 1610, and 1488. Good on him. Okay, see you tomorrow. Okay, so today I'm doing yet another tournament, and this has been kind of fun to do. Again, it gives sort of more structure, because I would just play chess randomly for, random amounts of time even, but it would come out to be an average of an hour just because that's, I have less and less time these days. So this is kind of fun. I don't know what this actually is. Streamers battle. Like some group set up by a streamer, or I see this guy all the time. He's just like a fixture on all the different. He's like internet famous more so than as a GM. Not saying he isn't good, but a mere 2500 would never get this kind of recognition. Oh wait, you're good on lit chess, so now you'll get. You know what I mean? Like whether you deserve the recognition or not, it's still like for the wrong reason. Like Benjamin Feingold. Oh, he's a good player, but you would nobody would care who he is. But he streams. Like that's just even more exemplified by the fact that I'm doing this almost like I have to do it now. Like, I won't do it every day, but just like if I'm gonna do it, I feel like I try to catch this one, which in the long term I'll have to do the less than 2000 one because I won't do, like
10, 9, 8.
Hold on, I won't
6,
do.
5,
I'll be over 17,
4,
which I already
3,
should be. So I don't know what
2,
happened, but
1, 0.
hang on a second. I gotta look at something. Yeah, I keep doing, if you notice, the same opening over and over a million times. I just wanted to see whether I lost the last game, if I had to change my art and stuff. I don't mind taking a second here, but you gotta rush, because it's not just a. I should never look at this just in case somebody says something profane. Let me see. All right. Yeah, if we look at yesterday, well, how did I do in the tournament? I won. Oh, I actually did pretty well. So I just lost like the first one. But how could that be if... Oh, because this is the first piece of art of the set, but the last piece that I was using overwrote it. And so, okay, I get it. I was wondering. Like, okay, there's something... There's something wrong. How? There's some sort of win trade. Okay, dude. It's been like 2 minutes. What do you mean, dude? No. That's weird. How are 2 games already over? Or people could just be quitting out, AFKing out, but that's a little weird. I'll be honest. That is a little bit weird. You could actually go there, which could be damaging as well. Now, if you take with the queen, I take here. So there is an incentive to mess up your pawns and have to take with the pawn. And even now, I can do this and then this. And then I'm setting up to hit that, which I probably won't be able to do. But I kind of like how that went. Look at that, dude. What do you mean? Like, I got to look at those games. What is happening? Okay, we'll go ahead. We'll castle. Everything's fine. And I just have to watch the night. I'm always happier. I feel like I'm winning just because I trade stuff off. Like that just favors me. Oh wow, who is this guy, dude? Who is this guy? 1561. 21,000 games played. Queenside castling. It's sometimes funny what they say, but I don't know. And all these other characters too, it could be questionable. They're attacking there, which is cute, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't change this immediate situation. Like, you still get to do the same thing. Now, there'll be like a meta answer too, like which one is better to take. And the answer is, how did I win like 3 games in a row, but I'm still 1566? Like, I haven't gotten that much lower than this. These must just be low rated matchups for which I'm not getting a whole lot. Anyway. So they're sacking stuff, but that still doesn't save you because even if you get out of there, I still get to take that. So that didn't help at all. And even this, you still don't get to do. So this one's a little hard to cover, I guess. And so I don't know exactly what to do with that. We got to watch this if he goes back there. But no, people are winning within literal minutes. There should be some protection against the whole resignation stuff like that. Like, I don't know, where it doesn't. I don't really care, but I mean, it feels stupid. Like if I was to win every game, which I almost did the one time, what's the point of a draw, man? You have to be careful with positions like this where you put yourself in a weird spot. Like even there, he could have took. No, he couldn't though. Now if he takes, I could like raise this, try to force a take. That's my whole technique as a player too. Is like, this isn't even a good move, but I just want to trade stuff off, and I'm up by enough where it doesn't matter. This guy's certainly not playing like a 1600 or like a 1500. See, now you not only have to win, we have to win quickly. And like, bro, it's been only like 4 minutes. Like, what do you want bro to do in the game? Absolutely, this is disgusting. This is just stupid. Okay, bro's on a 2-game win streak. Wait, how does that even make sense? Why? I thought that fire icon only shows up in like a 3-game win streak. And I can't blame people for being salty and waiting, or even just playing a game out in a normal way. I like these aside from that aspect because it creates some. But you know what? I don't care. If I play through and I win every game, I'm satisfied with that. I don't care about the outcome because it's going to be dumb if you just, you know, like just play your best, win every game, take your time, don't rush. And you do get certain bonus points for like your performance level, but also the number of wins is more important. So bro can wait the whole time. It should let me play 2 games at once then if I really want to. Like if somebody's taking a super long time. I mean, I wouldn't put it past me to still make a mistake and blunder a position like this away. But no, but that's what was sad about Ding Liren for the World Championship. Everybody was saying, oh, if he gets to the tie breaks, he's the favorite. And he was in a drawn position in the final game before the tie break. So all he has to do is draw a very easily drawn position, and he somehow doesn't. And then, you know, like, so at that point, it actually sort of favored him. People were saying, oh, Gukesh is the underdog now. Like, that's the weird thing that you look at. Like, people want to feel sorry for Ding, but it's like, he was the one in the driver's seat at that point. He had done well to get to that far, right, when he was considered an underdog in the match, even though for psychological reasons or whatever. Yeah, I just want you to encapsulate this moment for a second. Like, how unfair is it that that you have to deal with this in terms of you could win, but it doesn't matter if you win, like, because of the time. Bro is going to be at 8 points in the amount of time I play 1 game. That's so frustrating, bro. I could literally be Hikaru or somebody. It doesn't matter. You control people. You can literally wait there for 6 minutes. And I wouldn't be blaming you for even doing it. And so then I have no chance of winning. Like, there's got to be some way to circumvent that. That is really stupid. I never realized how annoying that actually is. Gukesh fans. Okay, would you just... So each game can take a minimum of 10 minutes. And the reason why is because, you know, they could take their full 10 minutes. So even if I pre-move the whole game and take 0 seconds, they could take a minimum of 10 minutes. Like, and they kind of know what they're doing. And again, I don't even care, but it's just more... Let me look this up, actually. The chess tournament troll time kind of griefing. Growing abuse of not even adding time. Tournament trolls. Yeah, we're gonna be 2 points, but it could... Maybe this guy's listening to me and even doing it because of I'm saying that, but it doesn't matter. That's the thing. Like, I'm fine, dude. If I win every game, I'll be fine. It assumes that everybody else is gonna win every game too, though. I love it, dude. There's 4 people who have won 2 games at least already, and they're on a win streak, meaning they'll be at 8, which that doesn't even matter, but that is so ridiculous. Like, this is a clearly... This is one of those things like, oh, if I'm Kramnik or somebody salty, I would report him. Like, he's clearly lost the game, but he's doing this just to cost me time, just so that I can't win the tournament overall. And again, I don't really care, but just in principle, right, as to the format of this... Of course, I'm just assuming I'm going to win every game, but... And in a way, I almost deserve this negative treatment because I'm basically smurfing in terms of... I'm smurfing in terms of, oh, I'm really 1700, but that's just because I'm on a bad stretch. Like, I'm not really deliberately doing it. I just go on up and down streaks. This guy's always online, but he's never playing, like, rated games. I don't know. He's studying and he's playing, like... doing puzzles and stuff. I always hate doing puzzles, which everybody good always says I should do, but... Or, I mean, everybody just period. I just don't enjoy it. Every game and every position, by extension, is a puzzle. Right? That's like a good life philosophy of chess, that look at every moment like it is. And if I did that, and the times I do that, like in classical games, I do very well, but I'm also too lazy, so that's my bigger fault. Like, you must be the change you wish to see in the world. So my philosophy isn't wrong, but my execution of it is what the problem is. Give a check there. It really, really doesn't matter. You got to feel good about yourself, bro. You really... You know what, dude? Go ahead. A win is a win. You know, every win takes 10 minutes or 15, assuming I take some time, and I'll get like 4 wins in the hour. The problem is when it goes into overtime too, it ends up being in a position where it doesn't count, which is kind of odd that it even lets you still play it though. So somebody has won 3 games in a row in the amount of time that it's taken me to play 1 game. And clearly that's my fault. Because, yeah, that's really fun. That is such a... There should be, like, you're only allowed to play X number of games, or everybody's guaranteed to play X number of games. And then it's a matter of your actual performance and record, not just... That is so troll. Like, it's like in NBA 2K. That's literally what happens in NBA 2K, where the incentive is that you're trying to not only win every game, but win faster and play more games than anybody else. Bro thinks he's got a stalemate, but he really doesn't. Or maybe he does because... But this gives him something to take anyway. I mean, you would assume, like, oh, maybe that they're rushing, and so somebody's going to end up losing a game, but I don't know. 1600. I like this one though compared to the other, because like less than 17 is a pretty small window, so like you're gonna have 15, 16, 17s really competing. Of course there are people lower than that, but they're sort of a non-factor typically, so it's gonna be pretty clear with respect to... Oh shit, he canceled my pre-move. Bro, what is bro doing? Bro. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. You really get something out of your life by doing this. It's very fulfilling, very satisfying. Oh my god. Again, I'm not the type to say anything, like it is what it is, but don't you think there should be some sort of system maybe to prevent that? Because that seems a little bit stupid that you're able to just yeah. So just looking at the standings, or you can't even look here, or you can't avoid this. You would assume it hates slow players, but I'm something of a slow player myself, even to say that. So yeah, we're undefeated so far, and if every game goes like that, we'll get like 3 games in. I guess it's just not something that they do anything about. So you have to get lucky and have people resign early, because you might say, oh, even I guess if you're beating them so thoroughly early, but they can still be a bad sport about it and just keep going, like wait the whole time. Like, yeah, I'm literally gonna scholars mate everybody because I'm just so good, and somehow I can make that happen. But they could still wait 10 minutes before it actually happens. You have to beat them in a way that they don't even know they're losing, so they don't know whether it's gonna happen or not. It's 1550. And of course, these are always rated, and it might seem a little cheese, but because they are random matchups and because they are up and down, you might get to farm lower rated players, but you also get to get farmed by 1900s and stuff, which thankfully is not much of an issue here. But now I would like to I don't know actually what to make of that. Don't you love when openings are this impactful on the game anyway? Then I have a bad habit of like tunnel visioning on one. Oh shit. What the fuck? As I'm even saying, and I have a bad habit of tunnel visioning. That's okay. I don't know what is even happening, but make them think you have something there. So this is my tendency to want to play as if to rush, because I definitely feel like this is one of those instances, like this guy's so good and he outplayed me, and even though we've used like 2 minutes in the game, it's like the result is what it is. But it's also a case where I don't know, just like you're not really paying attention at all. So what impact, like what value does it really have? Like even when I win games like that, which is often the majority of outcomes, is just something you could easily see, but you just don't do it. Or I don't know, like nobody really is truly committed to a game that ends in a majority of draws and nobody cares. So this guy's already up to 8, even if I assume I win this, which is pretty much unlikely. They have a lot of options here, so there's not much we can do about it. You would think there'd be some sort of a... I don't know, there's nothing really. Great, like a little V-shaped structure here, I guess. They take, I take. It's perfectly fine. That's too bad, though. This is a good indication, too, of like, can you stay focused for like multiple games in a row or something like that, which I clearly can't do. And so, or even like for one game in terms of, you know, you'll be winning or whatever happens. Like I had a good potential thing there, but then like I even said as I was doing it, like, oh, you tunnel vision on one thing and then you just aren't even looking at anything else. And so I'll move this here. But no, let's waste this guy's time too, so he wouldn't have a chance to win either, but it really doesn't matter. I'll try to move the horse somewhere, but I just can't really do anything with it. I could still turn this into a draw, but then even there is a waste of time. You would think you would see more draws that handicap these people from, and that would like break your win streak too, I think. Like how it works on the site too, where I mean, you don't really want to do the trade, but if I don't, then it's nothing. It's no use either, so. There's nothing I can do. I mean, it's completely a waste of time. They'd have to blunder a piece, which is certainly possible, but... Or yeah, they could do this to gradually give up a couple pawns that allow you to... that allow you to start to make some sort of other push. Now we won 2 pawns off the back of that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at what bro is doing. The problem is now the knight becomes a bit of a liability. Oh wow, so we pretty much recouped my advantage, even though that one I would have rather protected. Oh no, we can still do it. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Look at that sequence of moves, man. Again, a lot of it is just, oh, he's making mistakes, but also I like it. So now it's pretty much an even game. You know, you could easily justify that you're going to draw this. And now I'll get overconfident, and then I'll mess it up again. I don't know. We keep putting this in harm's way needlessly. Oh god damn it, it's just kind of getting in the way. But no, I recovered at least a couple pawns in doing all that could be valuable. And so now you have a situation where you can I don't know. That's fine. It's still not a bad position though. I could recover. Or I fucked up. Possibly. Alright. Because of course the knight is in a position where really though. Really. Okay, dude, okay. I made kind of a good comeback there. Oh shit, the bro is just... snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. So now we have a chance again. In fact, now I'm winning. Okay, bro. Okay, you don't. You just don't get it. The problem is we're still in trouble on this side, regardless of anything else, because you're going to get this, and I very well might still lose, but it's okay. I don't know what the fuck is even going on, but okay. It'll take me an hour to actually do this shit. I just pointed that move out. It's alright. Once again, even the conclusion might very well be that I still end up winning this game. But I just can't do it because this is going to be really some nuanced pawn push situation in which you're able to just completely gonna have to do it. Unbelievable, really. Wow. All right. The only way to end a game like this rightfully is to get a stalemate. You can't play like in a rush or anything either. Not that I didn't take a good amount of time, but there's a sense of just wanting to get it over with, which isn't to do with the time limit overall. It's just more to do with how I play normally. I'm always just trying to get it over with because I don't really enjoy it that much. But okay, let me change my shit here. It's so annoying, dude. But I'd still rather play like this than study. But I mean, it's just like really weird how I play. And see, that's what almost encourages you or doesn't punish you. Like, even as bad as I'm playing, it's okay because I would have been fine. Like, I don't know what set that even was. This part is a little bit annoying that I have to do this every time because it'll be the beginning of a game and I may as well just even stop when I lose a game because then, not that I was gonna win the tournament anyway, but I guess you won't get to watch this one because I have to change my shit. Alright. I can't remember what I was just using. Libra pieces we had used. I guess that was Neo Wood or... We did the Bama Braves thing. I guess it was this one. I don't really know. So ICC. Some of these we end up repeating, even though the goal of it is not to do that because you have... I'm complaining about people wasting time, but I'm doing this. But I mean, at least I'm not doing it to BM them. I'm just doing it because I have to change this. Okay, we'll move this here. It's actually not that bad, and I don't have to worry about the board either. Because we have the huge challenge thing that we're doing now. Like when you, it's sort of the opposite of what I normally do, where you have, rather than when I lose, I have to change it. Now when I win, it changes, but not every game after a long period of time. And we're still doing the no perk challenge of that. Not that it matters. Like, it just makes you get experience quicker and change them quicker. 195 games, 1542. there's a certain time discipline, right, that I sometimes show that is good. Like I really will take my time and focus, but that's become sort of second nature after a while, but I just don't really do it is the problem. You know, or I don't do it enough or all the time. I'm still higher in the tournament than this guy. Yeah, I could do like 2 of these every single day. Not that I really want to, and I have other things to do, but like, you know, in the morning when I wake up, I can do one like now, and then before I go to bed, I can do one like I did yesterday. In fact, I did do 2 of them yesterday, but I don't think it was necessarily the right one. So this guy is actually trapped in there, so I always consider that a net positive because you're able to trade an inferior piece for a better piece. Whatever bishop pair shenanigans is there, we get to alleviate. You have the dark square bishop itself. You consider you can do that, but it doesn't really matter. That's the whole beauty of it. In a way, it almost turns into a bad thing too. And the reason why is because you know, you could just raise the pawn and then it's actually trapped in there. They would take, bring the queen. Could be potentially dangerous on account of the... Okay, we got to develop this, which I'm having trouble doing somehow. You go here, it's still not covered, so you see the level of liability that this actually poses to you. And so the problem is that... I don't know, I'm always feel like I'm playing in a rush, but then I still do use a good amount of time. I just love that implication though. Like I could play perfectly and win every game, but I still wouldn't have a chance because these people are just too fast or something. Or they're winning too fast, which isn't really even entirely within your control. This kind of move is typically my worst because what happens is I end up doing it just for the sake of trading, like trade just for the sake of it, not like an actual good, well thought out move with some good rhyme or reason to it. So if you think this is my third game, so I would be at 8 points after this one if I won it. So forget about the fact that I lost the last one. I'd be at 8 points after this game. And this guy's at 16. Like, am I missing something, dude? It's so nonsensical. So I pretty much have no choice but to do that. They're attacking here. It's fine. And you get to... not really do a whole lot. I'm more than happy to trade. And in fact, that was a terrible move. They just threw the game. Nice game. Now you should resign and save me. Look how fast they did that too. Literally thinks he's me. But in a bad way, not like, oh, he thinks he's me, that he's good enough to be able to do that, but he thinks he's me because he's a big enough clown to do that in terms of just making a really errant, mistaken move in a way that's obviously very fast and almost as if you are confident about it. I would take... their knights are going to have a certain amount of freedom, so I do have to watch this. But the point is that you should be okay in most of these situations. I'm kind of overloading the amount of checks I'm trying to give here. You could unleash this to here, take this. Okay. But no, his first mistake was totally unforced, where he's trying to trade too in kind of a forceful way. So we don't even get the win streak off the back of that. I gotta somehow hide this check. Oh yeah, just hide that because As much as sometimes they say funny stuff in there, there'll be that one time they say something bad, and then I'll have to remember it and edit it out or something. I love that. I play that Death Note Among Us clone, a Death Note Killer Within, and like it was like a speed run challenge type moment. How long can you play a game with online voice chat or integrated voice chat without somebody saying the N word or something offensive? And it's like you go in the first lobby and they immediately are saying it, and then even like 3 or 4 other ones they end up saying it over time. Like I know people think it's cool or edgy to do that, but it's like it's so not that they know like, oh, they're being listened to or that somebody's actually streaming the game, although it was pretty popular on Twitch anyway. But it just sort of shows you like it's so overdone to the point where even if you do somehow find it interesting or funny or whatever, it just sort of would lose its meaning anyway because you're just overdoing it. Yeah, I love this trade. I want to do it, but I can't do it because it puts this in too strong of a position where I'm screwed. So, damn it. Yeah, that was too funny. So I had to edit the heck out of that. Both of those VODs where just people are spamming that in voice chat all the time. Literally, you join a lobby for like 1 second, and immediately you hear it, or you other things too. I forget what else they were saying, but that is amazing. I think Among Us still doesn't even have voice chat at all, like in-game voice chat. Even this website has it. I think there's like some telephone icon that you can always look at. I've never used it, but so we averted some sort of disaster there, but it's still a kind of an ugly position. This may be an instance where you're actually compelled to Queenside Castle because it's just so ugly. It's always the knight that struggles to develop. Like it just gets in these weird spots where he gets pushed back, and I wouldn't say that their position is necessarily that good either, but it's just I'd rather go here and here, but I guess in this case I can't really help it. They castle kingside. I'm gonna have to accept the fact that I do this, even though I consider it such a clown thing to do. It doesn't actually look that bad. I mean, I don't know what they're really doing, but you could just play really aggressively on this side now. But there's one piece that's getting in the way of that, and that is obviously the actual it is the actual knight itself because it's just in the way. Yeah, now there's no reason to hold back in this. You can just do whatever you want. They take, I could not take. Nice one. Well, that ruins the whole game, I guess. Which again, you could see in like literally 1 split second of thinking. And I often do see it like kind of immediately after I do something. Or they can't do that, I guess. I'll take this. When you're angry, just trade stuff off incessantly. That one's fine. This one's okay. But can I finally move the actual knight out of there? Because it's been cucking me the whole game. Okay, that I didn't expect them to do. I even thought to myself, why would they do that? They're giving it up for free just to open the king, but I guess at this point, that's not really my priority. I don't really care that much, right? Like, who cares when you're going to Queenside Castle? Or even that could be all part of their plan. I don't know. Their queen's kind of too far away, though, right now. So I'll go through the whole game without ever moving this, by the way. Like, you're not even looking for quality moves for it. You're just looking for a move for it, and they're all trash. It'll block the cover of there, or it'll do nothing. I guess this isn't too bad. It'll immediately get attacked, and then that'll get taken, though. Find me the person who actually likes knights in chess and just Forget about it, bro. They're so disgustingly horrible. And people will try to make some sort of mental gymnastics argument to say, oh, well, technically in this position, that, but you don't have to qualify it, right? Like with the bishop, I don't have to qualify and say, oh, they're good in open positions. They're just good and more intuitive at least. And then such and such, something later you can consider, but something here is going to be lost for sure. And that is a bad thing to allow. So I'd rather them take this, I guess. This is me trying to play aggressively and offensively, even though I can't do a damn thing about it right now. So I'm happy with doing that, I guess, even though I don't know what's happening. They'll take that other pawn too, but the one saving grace of this is that their queen is so far away. Like, so they have a pretty good amount loaded up. They can even double stack onto there. All right, so this we can't do anything about. I would almost want to create the triple stack myself, but I can't do it. I could do this, but it doesn't actually help. So the one issue that we're running into yet again is that the knight is absolutely useless. But this maybe is decent. So they'll be attacking this like crazy, so they'll do take, and then I can't take. But it at least delays them because they have to worry about this first. And this might almost be worth doing. Oh, wow. That was unexpected, but I wasn't playing too well there either. So I'm at 6 points, and the top place is probably at 20 points by now, which is utterly insane. Again, the only mistake that I made was that I lost the one game, so I guess now if I had won that and wait, why did I even get a win streak of that though? I only won like wait, where am I at? I'm 31. So I won, lost, won. The real cost of losing isn't so much that you even you don't lose points, you just lose the opportunity to have potentially gotten points. Man, Kramnik would have a field day with this. I'm not the type to say anything, but look, dude. I don't know what is going on. This dude's cheating by the sense that he's over 17 and the 17 or below bracket. Like, you can go to here. Some of these wins have been actually kind of fun and encouraging, though, like in very weird and unexpected ways. But you can't do anything with that. Now try to understand like my complaint from the last game that, oh, the knight is kind of a liability and it always gets in the way. What a surprise, bro. Oh, you know what? Maybe you could have done something with that. Yes, I fucking see it. Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's at least worth doing, I guess. Get some trades off. They can do something a little cheeky with the thing here. Or actually, they can't. They would have been a better spot if they had done it when they had that already there. Like, they had the pawn and then they should have gone for it. Now, this I don't actually see an immediately really strong thing because they do that, but I can just go away and then I don't see really what happens. It seems to me more like they're just doing random stuff, and some of it's good, some of it's not. So the one problem is that development there is pretty bad on account of the actual Okay, they give a check there. This is pretty bad, actually, I'll admit. I mean, when the position gets this busted, there's almost not a lot you can do about it. In fact, yeah. All right. We'll change it again. Yeah, I'm not really playing too motivated right now. I mean, when you lose one of the first ones, then you have no chance. Even if I win every single one, I still have no chance, apparently. But at least, I don't know. I had that one good performance the one day, like 2 days ago, where I won like pretty much every game except for one. And I even won one that didn't count at the end because it like went into overtime. Okay, let me change this. ICC marble pieces or marble tiger, it's called. And then we'll go here, change the art. It's just annoying because then the whole thing becomes a waste of time. Yeah, this is an image of something I'd rather be doing right now, my Red Dead Bounty Hunter series. This joke is like almost similar to my main channel art. I guess you can't really see it very well here, but like Bounty Hunter, we could, I don't know, I'd have to show it individually. Bounty Hunter, we could use some help, or I have it on here, I guess. Yeah, like it's almost like a dad joke type of thing. You must want me to be even quieter. Like I'm not shushing you, I'm telling you you have one life. And then this is the Red Dead Bounty Hunter one. Oh good, a bounty hunter, we could use some help. Not that kind, as in like I'm not helping them hunt people who have bounty. I'm hunting for bounty myself to try to get it as high as I possibly can. Yeah, that is very unfortunate, but there's nothing I can do about it, so I guess I could do that other one sometimes too if it doesn't match up. This is like sort of too early, or in both cases, like it's 8 a.m. or 8 to 9 a.m. or 8 to 9 p.m., which in both cases that's a little bit too early for when I would want to do it. I'd want to do it like 9 to 10 or in either case, so I'll sometimes miss it. Like I had to rush just to get, start in this case, but I could do the less than 2001, and in fact that was even the one where I did better. It doesn't mean that I was playing people who were really that high, but they were just they were I don't remember what all their ratings were. I just know that whatever, my record was good in there, so it's kind of deceptive. Like it could be less than 2000, but yeah, I could have beaten like all you. I think some of them were at least around my rating because you're gonna get matchups like that. But it's a case where, okay, so now the knight becomes a bit of a liability issue, as is typical in the game of chess overall, but really nothing you can do about it. Take. There's just nowhere to move it. I mean, it's incredible. It is an amazing experience because this is often what happens. Like you can't even move the damn thing. I just don't even care. It's a major liability in so many facets of the game, but especially in the opening where you just can't develop it or there's no optimal way to use it. And then I end up doing something stupid like this where, oh, I just want to trade, but then I mess up my pawns. And they would take. Not gonna actually end up doing anything, but if it means I can just move the damn piece, that was a really dumb thing by them too. Like, why didn't they just do that? Right, because that would have been still a bad pawn position. Sometimes when you make moves like that, it makes them question, like, oh, he must have some master plan because nobody would just make a mistake like that. So everything is fine with this position for now. There's always a temptation to just move too fast. Or like when you get comfortable or cocky or complacent or there they could keep going, which I'm not sure about that. The one piece that's very inactive is the light square bishop, and I can't figure out exactly how to change that. Because it's completely just... If they... Oh, that's not a good move, but let's just do it anyway. Without thinking about it. Like, I always have that, like, delayed reaction aspect, too. Where I'll immediately see something as soon as I do it. That's where speed really is the ultimate killer of chess too. You know, if this goes over the 8 minutes, then we both don't get anything for it, right? Even if I win. Where there's this impression that, oh, if you're somehow slow, that's a bad thing or you're stupid. But in reality, it's a situation where you know, when you're first playing a game for the first time or you're learning it or you're not very good, you shouldn't worry about that too much. And you also shouldn't worry in terms of, I don't know, you shouldn't worry about time or faster formats. You should just take your time and get the most out of it and then worry about stuff like that later once you're really good and you get to show off and whatever, right? But the point is, yeah, you shouldn't worry about time. You shouldn't worry about anything like that. That's okay. Let's go to here. I could take that, I guess. Or, well, you know what it'll actually lead to? If I move the bishop, what happens is they take, and then they take this. Which now they cannot do, and this is a passed pawn for what it's worth. This is not... So maybe I have a slight advantage. I'm not even really up any material, though. They surprisingly took with that. Oh! But they didn't punish it. That was a mistake because they could have just taken it. I love it. We're both just like, it's not even whether you're bad or not. It's like whether you care or not, whether you put any effort. Like, just anybody can see that, but you're just not looking and you just don't care. You're just playing just to play. You're just whatever. And it's like that surface level window dressing style that's kind of like, you know, just, oh, everybody's who's good is just so innately genius and they don't even have to think about it. And the fact that you do is almost embarrassing. And the fact that you know, it's just misframed. Like, you know, you don't see the amount of years that they studied. You don't see the amount of time that they put into, you don't see the amount of time that they put into basically calculate and everything, even in the course of a game. So you're taking it kind of as a baseline for granted. You see the end result, but you don't see the hard work that they put in to get there. And so now it just creates a very wrong impression about the game. Not really that impressive, but this is how these people are. But yeah, that's where bullet and stuff like that kills the game. And so now see, this next game has absolutely no consequence at all because I won, lost, won 2 in a row, and then I lost and then won 1 more. So I am at how many points? I would have to be at least like at 8, I think. Or maybe 6. I just saw it, but I didn't even look at the number. I just looked at the order of games. Yeah, it would have to be at least 6. I don't think we got the win streak. I think we started the win streak, and then it sort of slowed down a little bit now, though. The opening has this effect too, like just play so quickly that you're not even using your brain because you're using your bar of knowledge instead, which has a monumental impact on the game. And then they'll do this cheeky little shit here. You know, couldn't you do like that and then I don't care. There's a sense of just wanting to get it over with sometimes. And you should never play like that from the beginning or just period at all. But no, I have 4 minutes to beat this guy because if I don't, then it doesn't count. So just as a sense of honor, somebody should really do something about it. So if you do the math, right? If I had won every single one of those, and even if you include the win streak, I'm at 8 points, so I would have been at 9, 10, 11, 12, probably 13, 14, 15. So I could be maybe around 16, maybe even close to 20. Maybe there is like a limit. Like you can't play more than that after. Now this you can easily do. I mean, I wouldn't want to pin it. You could like still do this, and then I can't. Or I could have probably just taken some other way. Yeah, why can't I do that? It'll mess up my pawns and open my pawns, but so what? Haha, joke's on you. It actually won't mess up my pawns because I can just take this instead and ignore it, even though this is very dangerous. Okay, so the biggest thing is you want to make sure that you get to make sure you get to bring out the Darkstar Bishop itself. Again, it's a race against the clock more than anything because I want this one to count, but the biggest thing you got to do is take advantage of the win streak. It doesn't seem that intimidating now because honestly, if I had won all of those, for some reason I'm struggling to do the math on it, like oh, whoops. Okay, I'm just trying to develop this. Like, I'm really not trying to do anything crazy. So do the math. Do the math. 2, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. So I would have had a chance. If it would have come down to this game and like, okay, they have the double stack, whatever. And then they have the ability to consider that like this would have been the game gunning for 24, assuming the win streak is there. And if you go on a crazy win streak of like 6 games, then it should start to give you 8 every time instead of 4 every time. So I'm in an okay position. I probably was in a little better one before. But yeah, I hate how it does this too. It lets you keep playing till the end of the game, but it won't let you actually do anything in terms of the what do you call it? Oh. Well, I guess it doesn't matter anyway, but I thought I was getting that for some reason. Nice game, bro. Nice game. I mean, I was trying to rush in this one, to be fair. Like, absolutely stupid. The 16, 22. Some of these people aren't even on a win streak, so how come? How could he get to 22 without getting a win streak all the way? I guess he would have had to as well. He's just playing for speed above anything else, which is kind of in poor taste. Like, what's the point, bro? It's already over. Yeah, I just give away piece for really no reason at all, and problem is that that was the worst possible move they could have made too, because now I just get that, and this is covered, and I can try to promote it. Although it's still going to be very difficult, but you have to play around the light squares here. They're only +1. That's also bad because now since they split it, I can move either one, and then I can kind of pull the rug out and go whichever way. If they go here, I can go there. If they go there, I can go here. Absolutely beautiful. But it's still, you're fighting an uphill battle, but they only have one more light square really to contend with. And hey, Yorm. Oh, pretty good. Okay, this if I take, they'll take with the thing. I don't know whether I should do that or not. When I'm so close to promoting, I probably shouldn't. Let me see. If I take, they take, I go here, they'll take, I go here. They won't really have the time, I guess. I don't know. I'll go for it, but it probably is a mistake. I probably shouldn't have done it like that. Or they made a big mistake. They should have just taken. If I go here now, they have to move the thing. If I go here, they have to address this. It's just still not going to work though. Like I don't have enough material to make this happen. They can't take that now, and then I'm setting up for a fork. And oh, really, bro? Really? Like what am I supposed to do now? I'm supposed to move the king or something? Because they can't do anything about what I have. Like what is this stupid position? Really, bro? Really? I don't even get it. I guess this is what you're supposed to do at this point because I can't figure it out. They still can't really attack this all the way. They could do it now, I guess, depending on where they move this. Absolutely insane. Like my king walks all the way across the board, and we're playing for nothing at this point too, aside from our regular rating. I have so many of these games where I fall behind and then I come back just because I actually start paying attention then, I guess. I don't know what this is about, but it probably is ultimately a draw given this very weird, unusual position that we have. But it might... okay, fine. You guess what they did, though, in all of that? They gave me the promotion by it. What the heck? That might have ended up actually better for me. I'm sure I probably could have done it if I had half a brain, but I just don't. Like, without trading the rook and everything. Well, they kind of just threw then. Or maybe not. I can't afford to do that trade. I don't know exactly what I should be doing, though. They can keep blocking with something here, but the reality is that they're not able to... I mean, it probably could still be a draw, but... Come on, there's got to be some way to win a piece. I thought I had it there, even. Oh, yeah, like, for example, here, at least that makes all my trouble worth it, that we win a pawn, and we can try to promote on this side. Yeah, some of these comebacks have been insane. Like, I have no chance, and then you know, not that I should be allowing those positions to occur against lower rated players like this, but... Probably I could have sacked this and this for the rook, and then I could finish the promotion because he's only got the bishop, but I just feel bad for doing it. Or he's giving that up for free, which you could totally get... Oh! Whoops. I was willing to sack in a way, but not like that. Bro, I don't care. Just hurry up. I just love that. Like, you can always beat me if you just... Whatever. Just dumb. Like, none of it is really instructive. Nobody's really playing very well. I won't even really blame the time format the way I sometimes do. So let's see where we end at 39. So 8. So yeah, if I just won every game, I still wouldn't have basically been able to do it. Why did they lose their win streak if they didn't lose in between there? I don't get it. Like, they only let them get so much. They're like throttling them. Like, they're winning too much, so they stop them from... Okay, dude. And see, now even if I wanted to do like, oh, I will do the next one, it's already started because that one went over. Right, so I wouldn't even be able to do it. I guess I could do it. So I'm at like a 7-minute handicap, and so let me change my thing again. I guess since I started so early, I don't mind doing this. Okay, we'll make a couple moves here, and then... Very, very annoying though sometimes how this goes, just because so much of it is just me not paying attention. I really got to get back to, this is where I would like to play classical, but I just don't have time anymore. I don't want to. Like, it teaches you at least that much, or at least it encourages you to do that. Because see, then I would never complain. Even though I'm ending these games with 5 minutes, 6 minutes left, it's still hard to explain. I keep forgetting where I'm even at. Marble Tiger, I guess. Like, which ones have I used so far? I used Neo Wood, ICC, Marble Tiger. This is Meridia. And then I don't have too much of this R left anyway. This is why I would not play it fast enough to be able to win, even if I win every game. Never mind joining late, just because I have to keep doing this in between, but I guess I only have to do it if I lose. This was my long overdue Hearthstone art that I never had a channel art for, despite playing it so much over the years. And this is actually quite a good one, which you won't really even be able to see here, but... Okay, they're playing overextended here, which I don't like. And it discourages me really from... Okay, this one maybe I'd still have a legitimate chance. Or let's just, again, follow that principle of let's just win every game. So even though I join late, even though I probably won't be able to keep up with their pace anyway, I'm still fine with it if I just win every game. So I don't like this, but I don't know what to do really. If they raise it, I could just take, I don't know. This might be where you're trying to castle queenside just because they're overextending. Like, who really plays like this, dude? What is he even doing? Bro. Like, absolutely just disgusting. It's just so ugly. Even his position isn't good, but... You know why it doesn't matter is because... No, but you know what he'll do? I'll take, he'll take, I'll take, he'll take, I'll take. But honestly, it's not that big of a deal because you have... They would take, I would take, they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. It's actually not even a problem, as far as I can tell. or even their names are questionable here. Imagine having a number in your name. Couldn't be me, clown like that. This is good, so they may very well. Well, they don't really lose anything because of it. It's just that they lose whatever dinky threat they were trying to do, but it was already sort of maxed out, and so look at how they totally ruined my castle. So you would think they could punish them. You could punish them by, like, you know, just not letting them, like, attacking back and doing something crazy, but there is a trade that has to occur here, and I seem to be totally incapable of doing it. And the reason why is because I can't even hardly move anything right now. You always have to have that willingness to look a little bit extra, though. That's the problem that I don't often do. This is a pretty even matchup, 15-26, even though I am better than that by a bit. But it just shows you can never make any real progress besides just studying. And even if you don't, your opponents do. So that's why you know anybody's lying when they say they don't study and they're 2,000 plus, which a number of people have tried to pretend to do. You know how I know for a fact that that's not true, or maybe their definition of study is just different. Like, oh, you're not studying until you're literally Fabiano Carana and you're like an opening god expert theory magician. No, like any knowledge of openings, anything, you know, you start there. But you know how I know that you've studied? Because your opponents have studied, because you can see that people have studied. You can, you know, just their speed, some of the things they do, the openings, everything, like, they obviously know what they're doing. So even if you try to play like that, it's deceptive, because it's not that, oh, you have to study because you're bad, or, oh, you know, even like if I say it's honorable not to study, but you can't do anything because everybody else is studying. It's like with a multiplayer game. Oh, I want to do a blind playthrough and not use any add-ons and tips and min-max and stuff. You can do that in single-player games, and that's always fun, right? But people mistake borrowed knowledge as their own, and they think, oh, look, I'm better than Paul Morphy because I've studied engine for years or something, right? And so what happens is you have a situation where, what is going on with this guy, man? What did I just do? Didn't I just set up to try to trade something? Like, I'm so confused. Nothing they're doing really matters, except for maybe this. Like, they would take, I would take. I don't know, dude. I don't care. But that's actually pretty bad, too, because something bad might have happened with this, but I should have just. They made the wrong move there, too, because they could have easily just. They could have easily just taken with the pawn, and then I'm in too sort of a forked situation, but instead they take with the bishop. So I love how I'm the one doing it, but I could always beat myself because I see my own mistake as immediately after I do it. I guess I don't look until really after I do it. I guess they were attracted to the pinning situation. I can already tell you the weak link is this pawn, and you could win by doing some various cheeky things with it, probably, because it would also be a check. It's just weak. I mean, anybody can see it. Like, there's just something about it. Why can't I even castle? Because of this. I guess this sort of addresses it, but they could still take it, and then take, and then take, and then whatever. Okay, can I please just finally do that? My position isn't bad, but these guys are already off to the races. One of these games I can accept, right, as a neutral, because you have the now I'm trying to hide that guy's username. Your daddy working It's a situation where I joined a little bit late, like 7 minutes late, but generally it should be okay. So they missed a number of good things, and this is an actual octopus knight. They could have some significance to it for sure. You definitely have to think about that. Or wait a second. I can't even do that. Look how claustrophobic this all is. I hate it. But no, if you get an octopus knight, that could help in a position like this, this is a weird position that feels both sort of open and closed at the same time. It just feels, it's closed, but it's not like smoothly closed. Oh God, people always try to say, you know, the word "yay" isn't necessarily offensive though, but it depends on your usage of it. I can't escape all this shit, dude. Okay, like this, so we don't have to look at the thing. So here you could go in, and I don't think there's a whole lot they can do to complement this, right? It's just completely a dead zone. So it makes my castle actually feel not that bad, or maybe they go like this. They would take, I would take, my queen still covers, but they would take, I would take, they would take, I would take. I don't know, man. You take here now, finally, finally. Or even just go here. I really don't know. Everything is always so slow and elaborate to try to do an attack. It just never is really intuitive or quick or easy the way I often expect it to be. This is how somebody was playing, or they played even smaller. They made the window super small. Some GM on their computer, and everyone's wondering, like, why are they doing that? But it helps them in some way, I guess. So their eyes don't have to scan as far across the board or something. I don't see exactly what they're doing. They'll clear this out, but then so what? Actually, their queen might be trapped, but somehow, someway, it's not going to happen. But I just noticed that. No, it's not. They can go further back to like D2 or E1, but otherwise it would have been. Oh shit. There's a fork that you're sitting on and this, but you can't do it because you need one more cover, I guess, in terms of. I go there, they would take, I would take, they would still take. Damn it. Or that should immediately have been the forking position. Or I guess now it's not. Yeah, nice one, dude. Damn it. Alright, so you go here now. I have to not let this drag out too long. But see how intense this was. Like, we both took forever to actually do this. That was sort of an intense, satisfying game, actually. That position was weird. It always feels like they have advantages, but I guess they just don't know how to take advantage of them. It doesn't really feel like that with me. It feels like I make mistakes, but I'm always playing from like a neutral position where I'm not really trying to press or do anything, right? Whereas my opponents often are aggressive and they press and they sack pieces and they kingside pawn push and all this kind of stuff. And so they have advantages and opportunities, but they just miss them. Whereas I don't go for them in the first place because I don't assume I'm good enough to be able to do it. So in a way, that's a consistent philosophy. Like, they overpress and they're not good enough to take advantage. I don't press because I know I'm not good enough to take advantage, and then I often win by attrition or something else. I kind of like seeing what people are saying in there, but I don't know. Draw that pawn on e6. Okay, bro, hurry up. It's over. So they just blunder their queen, though, in a way that's not really all that instructive still. But the whole overall game was actually pretty fun. I like that one. The position was very weird if you look at it. And again, it really feels like they would have some offensive advantage. This pawn was the weak point. They could have totally won the game if they just did something. They could have like taken, right, at some, well, maybe not there, but no, even there. Like, just unleash the bishop, take that pawn, give it check. There's nothing I could have done about it, right, for several moves, but they miss it. I love that. Like, I'm the one playing, but I'm even saying what my mistake is, but I still allow it to happen. Like, how is that always the case? If I was my opponent, I'd beat myself every time, but I somehow can't do it the other way, like where I'm preventing myself from getting in those positions. Right? It's like hindsight rather than foresight. I see it, but I even see it as it's happening. Like, I just can't always prevent it. I don't know. Or again, when it's me doing it, I don't have the initiative. Like, I'm afraid to try to press them or push too much. Which, to me, that serves me pretty well often because every time, oh, 1800, look at this. Which means if I lose, I'll lose hardly anything, but I try to play defensively because I assume I don't know what I'm doing, which is a pretty good assumption because I really don't know what I'm doing, but it's kind of, it works to a degree when you realize, like, you got to know your limits, right? This is the big mistake that people often make, is they try to do too much where they just overextend and then they lose because they're trying to sack pieces and they've watched too many Levy videos and whatever. Okay, we can go back there. Everything's good. At least a more comfortable opening, of which I play like the same two openings over and over every single time, but there's nowhere good for the knight to go. Oh, wait a second. Damn it. See, this is where the knight gets in the way. Or no, it doesn't work. Never mind. That's also a problem that I have, like wishful thinking calculation, where you imagine something better than what's actually there. Or there's almost like an entitled attrition moment that happens in every game where it's like, oh, look, I did all this, this, and this. So now it's almost like I deserve something for it. So surely there's something good, or surely they made a mistake, but then they just don't. So I get frustrated. Like, how much do I have to do to really get something to happen? Against a player like this, you wouldn't necessarily expect it, but I would take, they would take, it's okay. Now, this at least means that, no, they can still take with that. Never mind. They would take that. That wouldn't have a ton of consequence. This seems kind of cute. It'll mess up my pawn structure. I don't know why I'm so enamored with this, but they have to at least address it. And if they take, I take, they take. I don't know exactly the sequence that'll happen, but I really hate using the arrows because I feel like I'm cheating. You should have to do it mentally. That's the whole point of calculation. So I can't do that. I probably just want to move the knight, honestly, but this is kind of a weak link because you can't. Just this pawn is going to be so ugly and I can't do anything about it. I'm getting caught up on just aesthetic pawns. There's something here because this is so weak, but I just can't do anything about it. This is a very tricky move, actually. I wouldn't be able to cover even with the queen, so they'll take, I'll take, and then not only would they potentially be able to double take, but they'll also be able to, maybe this is the right move, but then mine doesn't have a cover either. It is a really confusing and odd move. Okay, I can't take, obviously, because they'll take here. But then they take, I take, they take, which doesn't bother me a ton. I genuinely have no idea what to do with this move. We're getting some very interesting positions always today. Which on one hand it can be fun, but on the other hand it can be very irritating and uncomfortable where you end up losing because of it. I don't think he honestly knows what's happening either, but this knight obviously being an ultimate liability too. But no, one of my pawns is gonna get messed up. That's pretty much a certainty. Where there's not a whole lot I can do about it, so I'll just accept it. You gotta like keep something in mind for like several moves that might come into play later that could be consequential. Like it could have been that you could have still done this later and they would have had that as a weakness, but obviously they've addressed it now. But you know that's the big thing you have to always worry about is don't leave threats hanging like that too much where you the problem is anything you do they'll do something cheeky like that. Okay, this is a pretty high level opponent. In fact, since I somehow don't play a lot of rated games against higher opponents because you just never match up against them, this might be my highest one that I had. I had one similar to this. Oh no, but that was a friend game a long time ago, 1808. So it would actually be my highest one ever, which more than likely it's probably going to end in a draw, which even that would give me a certain amount of rating because that's the funny part of what happens. Like, you know, you're a 2300 rated player and you have the misfortune of going against Magnus, but even if you draw him, he ends up losing rating and you end up gaining it. So that's the whole struggle with trying to get to 2900, which obviously he's not going to do now, is that you could win every single game, or you could never lose a game, but you could like you know what I mean? Like you're gonna end up drawing some, and that'll stop you from winning or getting rating because you'll win every game, but you're only gaining a small amount because you're so much higher than everybody else, pretty much. And then the one time you draw, not even lose, but the one time you draw, you get screwed because you end up. You know, you end up losing a rating for draws, so you can understand how frustrating that would be because there's very few opponents who actually give you a good amount of rating for even beating them because how many 2800s, etc. are there? And then also you have I mean, I just said that he would do that too, but it just doesn't matter. This idea would still potentially be there, but this pawn is just in the way. Let me see what we got. We're double attacking this, which would be okay. Even I could still deal with it from... I almost don't want to go here because that bishop unleash is attractive, but I just can't get them to move that pawn, so it doesn't even matter. Like, this guy should be one of the contenders to win the whole thing, but I guess not really. There'll be a whole bunch of 1900s in there too. I don't know why this one feels easier than the 1700 one sometimes. Like, some of my better performances would come in this. The less than 2001 is less competitive than the less than 1700 one, which makes no sense at all. You could do this, which is all cute, but doesn't really do anything. In fact, it might even be bad because they'll... No, but I guess I would just keep going. No, actually, I think I lose that pawn. Somehow. I'm making a threat, but I'm actually losing it. Makes no sense at all, but okay. Unbelievable. That is so stupid, bro. Maybe it'll be like, oh, it's worth it because you're going to be able to promote now in a few moves. Because I would take, they would take, I would take. And it wouldn't be that much of a loss, actually, because I'm taking two. I shouldn't play like that, though. I'd feel much more comfortable just the way it is. I can accept losing one pawn, especially since I'm already up a pawn. Or if you're going to do that, you'd have to calculate the whole thing out, which I don't have time to do. Like, you know, would I really be able to promote? And probably not. They have way too much on there. Or at least if they'd have to sack, I'd have to be double sacked first before I do that. You shouldn't look for these super creative ideas because either you got to calculate it all the way through and be 100% sure, or you have to be in a position where you, I would take, they would take, I would take, I would take, they would take, I would take. It's not going to happen. Would this even help? Because, oh, you're going to get forked. Like, I don't even care. I give up on that pawn. That's fine. I'm just more concerned about the rest of the position. Right, that one pawn isn't going to be the difference in the game. Although it could have been if I played it like perfectly. I would have... Whatever, but I'm still even material. Let's see what we got. I would take, they would take, doesn't really do anything. This pawn in the middle is going to be extremely, extremely consequential. I'm more than happy to just trade there. Let's just get things cleaned up a bit. And then what you have is a position where something indeed could take place here. And I won't say what it is. Look at him, dude. Bro, now I only have 2 minutes left. But that is the moment we've been waiting for. So you have to want to happen more organically. You can't force it. I'm not going to say like I really saw that ahead, but that's still good. He's going to find some way out of it too. This is where I'd get genuinely mad and just start to throw the game. If that isn't an advantage, then I just give up because I didn't even know for sure it was going to happen. I was just trying to trade. I'm not even going to say what it is. I don't even care. But it's so obvious now once you think about it. Look at it, dude. You know, I should win the game because of that, but I won't because of time and because he's 1800 and blah, blah, blah. I have to be careful, though. Don't get overconfident. Don't overextend too much. You know, what I do here is I start to play super passive, and then I give up the advantage, or at least don't press the advantage, so it becomes a draw or maybe even a loss because I feel entitled. Like, oh, now I should just win. It should be over. He should just resign, which sometimes they'll give you the benefit of the doubt, but not when he's this much higher rated. But it's a situation where you still have to think really hard. This is a lesson for me. Like, I have to... Wait, what? Or maybe it's not as good as I think. No, it is. Or now they're going to promote that pawn, or they're going to, like, win a pawn still, but... Problem is we're left with 2 dinky knights, like, of all the pieces we could potentially have. See, now my dream come true is if I get to trade the actual thing here. If I can trade the... I don't have time. Trade the queen would be a great thing. And the reason why is because I just could press the advantage more then. I'm still worried because now they're going to come up with some god level crazy sequence of moves that is just too good. Alright, yes, fuck you. Now I don't care. Now I genuinely actually do not care. Because it'll be, oh wow, that was the worst thing they could possibly have done. Because now it's just comfortable. What are they going to do? It's going to take them forever to actually do anything. I think. Right? Because you can't just scooch over. You have to cover it with the knight, which you won't be able to do in time. Or we're going to trade that too, I guess. Wait. They're covering, but they would take... maybe I'm wrong? They'll go here. Wait a second. No way, bro. It doesn't even matter. Or wait. Okay, I don't fucking have time, so I'll just do that. Of course they would do something like that though. Like, just forget it, man. Okay, dude. It's fine. I don't even expect to win now. I'd be fine with a draw. Like, I just don't care, man. It's just so stupid. Bully this stupid ass knight. You should probably win because of it, but you won't. Especially with this amount of time. In fact, I might even lose somehow. Like, bro still came up with something. He's gonna end up winning some of these pawns, I know it. Like, if you had a promotion path, this just makes me so angry, bro. I hate this. You fucking... Always time. Like, I can do everything perfectly and it still comes down to time. I should be more than happy to just take a draw at this point. But I'm not gonna want to somehow. You're better off trying to push it honestly with the king. Because you're in a position where you... Oh! Just to be clear, I could have taken the draw with ease. And that's okay, dude. That's okay. Just forget it, man. Yeah, you talk about undeserved wins in history. That is one right there. Or which he's not even really still going for anything. Of how useless he knows the knight to be, I guess. Look at how the knight fucks everything up. If it was any other piece, you wouldn't have to worry about that. Maybe there is some vague thing that you have here still. The way he's acting. I can't even do it. Like, just forget it. Yeah, that's okay, bro. That's really okay. I'm done. Like, let's use this as a chance to study the game and how utterly unsatisfying it is, you know. It's fine. You wanted to come down to time, just it's okay. Like my standard is a little bit different than how chess works, which is like I'm still satisfied that it's okay, like it's fine, dude. Let's see, what are you actually supposed to do here? Let me mime it out. Let's pretend we're the engine, but it doesn't even work because he wouldn't have done exactly those same things anyway. The trade was still correct. So what the fuck are you actually supposed to do? I do that right. Like, what are you supposed to do? What? Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I thought somehow... Okay, I didn't think of that. I thought somehow if they do that, I'm screwed because... And of course, I'm worried about time. So you're supposed to just ignore it and keep going, which seems kind of dangerous too. But more to the point, if they do this, I can just take. Okay, fine. That's not a very difficult thing to see, but even here I might be winning, but even a draw, and again, I was even threatening to take the draw. I just want you to appreciate that moment. Like, it doesn't matter. I lost 2 rating. It's fine. But just that's a philosophical moment where you just don't want to draw just period, right, in the game, where I have too much of a sense of honor to do that. I'm surprised I'm even... Oh, no. As soon as you lose the knight. You know, I'm down on time. I'm playing a higher rated player. But I won't take a draw because I treat chess like it's an actual game and like it actually deserves some respect, but it just doesn't because this is what you get. Like, it's so stupid. I mean, this I was sort of struggling with too, but I mean, just the pawn situation is very good. I'm surprised you're winning by that much, frankly, with only 1 pawn up. Okay, see you later.